Hello, hello, and welcome. It is time for another Shaylee stream. It is Spooktacular Sunday, and tonight, Desi's making me play Tokyo Dark. This is what she chose. This is what we're playing tonight. Well, we'll see. She said it's pretty good. She's played through it herself already, so we're going to be checking it out ourselves for the first time, because I've not seen it. There are no settings for this game. Okay. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud. If not, I'm going to pull up the volume mixer so I can adjust things that way. I'm ready for you. If you become extremely loud, we're going to fix that. I do not... There we go. English, please. The only language I'm fluent in. Seriously, the decision will change the world around you and how your story unfolds. Honestly, makes every decision final. There's no going back. Click to continue. Hey, Jeff. What's up, dude? Yeah, that's loud as fuck, boy. Whoa, this place is creepy as fuck already. What the hell's up with the faces in the window? Detective Ito, from the grainy fabric of the train seat, I recognize a familiar face. I'm sorry, what? Tanaka, what's your badge doing in a place like this? Where are you?
Hi.
Ito, sorry, Superintendent Kimura. Ito, where are you? I've been trying to reach you all for 20 minutes. I guess this means you've heard about his phone. Yeah, Saki told me. I'm on my way to Shinjuku now. I couldn't wait for the uniforms and miss another chance. We've narrowed down to the GPS signal to a back alley in the east part of town. You're the only detective I trust that's near it. That said, I'd be an idiot not to send in a team behind you. But you know, just another scary game night. How you doing, Jeff? Sorry I missed you the other day. My fucking... StreamerBot for some reason has an issue with YouTube where the API only lets them send so many messages. And when I launched StreamerBot that day, it showed that it was fine. So I started stream and I was doing everything, and then about a half hour into stream, I didn't notice that I got an error message that I got logged out of my YouTube account because it hit that fucking cap. And the cap resets at midnight, but it doesn't tell me in chat when that happens. It just pops up on the bot itself, and the bot itself is usually behind a bunch of shit because I don't keep it open because it's the only thing I use it for is the chat right now. Yeah, still, it's frustrating, you know? I hate missing messages. I always try to keep up and make sure I'm acknowledging everybody that tunes in, and, you know. And Mr. Fluffy, thank you for the alert, dude. I appreciate you. Lucky for us, it doesn't look like it's moved in the last 40 minutes. What's your ETA? I should be there in about 10 minutes. How long until your team arrives? At this rate, about 20 minutes behind you. You know, we have no idea what you're walking into, so no heroics. Find the phone, discover what you can about how it got there, and report straight back to HQ. Understood? Yes, sir. I know this one's been especially tough. He's your partner. I understand that you want to bring him back. You want to be the one to bring him back home, but, well, are you going to be okay back in the field? I know it's been a while since the incident, so you can't blame me for being a little hesitant. Remember to keep an eye on your spin attributes from time to time by pressing the escape key. I'm taking a big risk in trusting you with this, Ito. We can't have another repeat of Kamakura. I'm fine, sir. I have everything under control. I'll report in once I find the phone. Behind the pleasantries, it's plain as day that Kimura still doesn't trust me to be on my own. The day Tanaka went missing, uniforms completely ruined the crime scene. There's no way I'll let that happen again. Hold on, Tanaka. I'll be there soon. Is this still a bit loud? It still sounds a bit loud to me. I'm gonna turn it down even more. Duh. 5 days ago, my partner, Detective Kazuki Tanaka, vanished after leaving Police HQ. Hey, Huskers, welcome in. Thank you. How you doing tonight? There was no sign of him, and we had no leads. From one of the most populous cities on Earth, he simply disappeared. You know, I need to check something. I am following you, Huskers. What time do you stream normally? I don't think I've seen a go live message for you ever, and I am following you. Good morning to you too. Why does it still sound really loud? I've got it down to like 15% in the Windows audio mixer and it still looks a little loud. I don't know. How does it sound on stream? Can you hear me over the game? Most popular cities on Earth simply disappeared. That is, until an hour ago when his phone was mysteriously switched on. Tracing it led me here, to this grainy road on the east side of Shinjuku. Nothing good ever happened in this part of town. Still? Oh, okay. In my opinion, the smaller a chicken skewer place is, the better. At least that's what I used to tell Tanaka. A shabby-looking bar with a butterfly logo for the sign. It's a hostess bar. Watered-down booze exchanged for fake smiles, and a girl will laugh at your jokes. On a normal night, there's no way I'd look for Tanaka here. Tonight's not exactly normal, though.
Konnichiwa.
I'm Detective Ito of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I can smell the cop right on you the moment you step through the door. Yeah, sure, ask away, but make it quick. It usually starts getting busy around now. I mean, let's just cut straight to the chase, yeah? Have you seen this man in here within the last day or two? Who's he? Some boyfriend of yours? He's a cop and he's missing. Have you seen him or not? A lot of cops pass through here, but that one I haven't seen. Listen, I got a lot of paying customers and not a lot of free time, so you can either order a drink or you can go. This hostess seems pretty cagey. She might open up after a drink, but then maybe not. I need to be careful here. You know, I would say that ordering a drink doesn't mean I have to actually drink a drink, but I'm assuming that the game's just gonna make you drink it if you order it regardless. Still. Alright, I could afford to take a load off. I'll take a shot of whiskey on the rocks. You serious? Okay. Most cops don't exactly order drinks out in the open. Oh, you did say we could keep talking about a drink. Now I've had my drink, so get talking. Oh, what do you want me to say? Listen, lady, I don't own the place. I just work here. So if this is some sort of sting or something, leave me out of it. It's bad enough to have mouth breathers like Goto over there chatting me up all night. And don't worry, it's not a setup. It seems there's been some bad things happening in this part of town tonight is all. Huh, bad things? Huh, you a rookie? No, not by a long shot. Well, you sound like one. Bad stuff happens here all the time. Seems like every other day I'm hearing some whispers of someone getting beaten or a scam going on. Anyone whisper to you tonight? No. Matter of fact, they haven't, officer. Now, as stimulating as our conversation was, I'm all out of goodwill for tonight. Good luck, lady. Evening, sir. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Oh, what are you supposed to be then? I think this was with the police, honey. Detective Ito, Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Police, huh? The name's Goto. Is this a real gun, too? Why don't you let me buy you a drink? Maybe you can show me your gun and I can show you mine. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing?
Nice.
Charming. How about we stick to the questions? You seem like a regular. Have you seen this man tonight? I don't know. See these glasses, Detective Vado? My face smells so good. Why don't you come over here and sit on my knee so I can take a closer look? I'll pass. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Listen, I tried to help you. If you don't want it, that's fine with me. I'm doing alright. Ain't really nothing else to do here, is there? Yes we did. Yes we did. Small bar doesn't seem to have a lot of customers, but there's a good view of the street from the storefront. The back entrance to a shutter store, I can't get in. Okay. It happens.
はじめまして。
I'm Detective Ito of Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? No problem at all. You can call me Daizo if you want. I haven't, done something wrong, have I? No, nothing like that. I was hoping you could help me, actually. Have you seen this man? Maybe sometime tonight? Hold on. Mind if I take another peek at that picture? Sorry, I don't think I've seen him after all. Are you positive? Yeah, I definitely remember. You see, to be honest, business hasn't been so great. So I haven't seen much of anyone, and I definitely remember a guy like that. Mostly I just sit here alone wiping down the counter over and over again. Can't say I thought this is what I'd be doing as the owner of a bar in Shinjuku, you know? Not to mention honest guys like me are being driven out of business around here. All the other places like the Hostess Club up the street are cutting corners. I'm sorry to hear that, Daiza. I've got one more question if that's okay. You have a pretty good view of the alley from here. Seen anything unusual out there tonight? Unusual? Now that you mention it, when I went out back before, I thought I heard a ringing sound coming from inside one of the dumpsters. Just kept ringing and ringing. Speaking of rings, I had to pawn my wedding ring to pay this month's rent. If my wife heard about that, the next thing in the dumpster might be me. That was weird. doesn't look like anyone's been home for a while, but I wonder who'd want to live on a street like this anyway. Whatever was drawn on someone tried scribbling it off, but gave up halfway. For such a grimy-looking door that sure is a fancy lock, without a code, there's no way I'm getting in. Hey, Nuvu! Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? The small old wooden emblem on the door is so worn I can't make it out. Makes me wonder what kind of stores used to be here before it was cannibalized by bars. No doubt about it, that's Tanaka Sono, right? But who would have put it in there? What a stench. Oh, pretty normal for a dumpster, I guess. It's locked up tight. Damn, no way I could pry it apart or jimmy it open. I'm running out of time. It really leaves only one solution. I mean, okay. Can't believe that worked. Wait, Ayami, what are you doing? I can't use my gun like that in public. Good thing no one saw me. That must be it. A filthy paper bag surrounded by a swarm of flies. The ringing screams from inside. I'll need to fish it out of there and get a closer look. As I draw nearer, the familiar metallic scent of blood drifts into my nostrils. Written on the bag are two characters I know very well. Aya, me. What the hell is going on here? Embedded in the gruesome red mass is Tanaka's phone. As I slide the phone out, I'm overwhelmed with a smell of rotting meat and the buzzing of flies. Hello? Who's this? Oh, you finally picked up. I knew you would eventually. It's been a long time, Ayami-chan. How do you know my name? Where's Tanaka? Where are you keeping him? Shh, Ayami-chan. This... Tanaka's right here with me. So, come down, there's something I'll let you see. Once Yukimuro's backup sees this, a forensic team won't be far behind. I'll make sure they don't miss it so it can be analyzed properly. Some sort of warehouse or storage building. No clue what type of company it belongs to, but the dumpsters are definitely theirs. Okay. Whoa, 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 lady, we're closed. What are you doing in here? Did you just see that girl? See what now? The lights are flickering, so I came over, but the only girl I see is you. You alright, lady? You're, like, really pale. Yeah, I'm fine. So, this is, like, private property, so if you don't go, I'm gonna have to go and, like, talk to the police. You're talking to the police. You're a cop? Whoa, what timing, officer? Sir, ma'am. I think I heard a gunshot or something outside. I mean, I don't know what a gun sounds like, but I've seen movies. I was gonna go talk to the cops, but, like, I thought, what if the guy's still out there? He'll totally waste me, so I just decided to wait it out, you know? Good thing you showed up. Hey, do you smell whiskey? No, that must be your imagination. Did you see anyone outside tonight around your dumpsters, maybe? Nah, man, I know. And I would know. Those dumpsters are part of my responsibilities and stuff. I'm pretty observant. The boss is, like, super harsh about making sure people don't, like, tamper with them. Whatever. Anyway, you're super sure no one outside is trying to kill me, right? Because I gotta go and, like, finish my duties. Later. Okay. Blood? No, only fresh red paint. The whole thing reminds me of Kamakura and the girl. But there's no time to dwell on the past tonight. I have to work. I have work to do, rather. Damn, the bars won't budge. The red paint is both on the inside and outside of the drain, so someone around here must know how to get in. I mean, this guy's not still here, right? Yeah, nothing to do here. Sorry to bother you again, Daiso, but do you know anything about the storm drain at the end of the alley? No worries, Detective. Now that you mention it, and you might not believe me, but I swear a fat guy in a suit... I swear a fat guy in a suit climbing out of there a few days ago, along with some girl. I swear I saw, maybe? Or I saw, or just I saw. Why do you say I swear? I'm confused. He's kind of infamous around here. Probably one of the hostess clubs as usual. Maybe the Butterfly Club? Well, hopefully he stays there. Anyway, that storm drain's bad news if you ask me. I steer clear of it. You got a problem? Something? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Is he not the fat guy that's... What the fuck's happening there? Jeez, that was annoying. Close. Not like I have time to have chicken tonight anyway. There's always time for chicken. What do you mean? No. Huh. Was there more to talk to this guy about? Because I don't know what else to do here. Oh, red paint. Duh. Have you seen someone around here carrying a bucket of red paint? Huh? Paint? No, I guess not. I mean, I wasn't really looking for it, I guess. Why do you ask? I noticed a couple of red marks near the sewer. Hopefully it's nothing. Oh, okay, well, I'll keep an eye out and make sure that you know if I see anything. Okay, now I've exhausted dialogue actually with him. Can I now go back into here and confront this guy about entering the bar? Yeah, there we go. Excuse me, I've got a witness who says someone fitting your description has entered the storm drain at the end of the street before. Any chance that was you? I don't know what you're talking about, lady. I ain't flirting with this freak. Don't play dumb with me. I know you've been in that sewer. Tell me how to get in. Now. Who the hell you think you are? I don't care what some asshole said about me, lady. I know you take women in there, and if you want to leave this bar with the necessary parts to be with one again, I suggest you start talking. Yeah. Sorry about the misunderstanding. There's a shrine in that sewer. I go down there to, do stuff. I don't remember asking you what you do down there. I asked you how you get down there. Now start talking. Alright. Just leave me alone. There's a trick to opening the grate. Twist the leftmost bar to the right and the one next to it to the left, and they come off. Then you can crawl inside. There, you're happy now? Now just leave me alone. Mine is professionalism. What, would flirting be more professional? Honestly. Doesn't sound more professional to me. Jeez, that's buggy.
あれは
Someone has strung some cheap lights haphazardly along the ceiling. Maybe in a vain attempt at creating an intimate atmosphere?
うわ
Ugh, seeing that part took a few years off my life. The photo was in good shape, and I guess it was probably taken recently. Yeah, that's...
Hello! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die!
Hello, dear.
興味深いわ
I wonder what this shrine gate's doing down here after all this time. Maybe some builders were too superstitious to destroy it when the sewer was built? The same fresh paint used on the wall and the drain outside. Whoever painted it must be close. It's a gamble, but I could try getting down there barehanded. I gotta think there's something around here I could use to climb down more safely, though. A thin, freshly painted line of red paint runs slowly down the wall towards the well. Is there... If he's down here often, there's a possibility that he's a rope on him tonight. I should take this photo to remind him. Oh, jeez. Fish memory? Why, that's my specialty. Just sign this contract and blood won't have you. Are getting faster than a caught fish in a blender. It's so specific me. I prefer the term meticulously devilish. Now about that contract, I've got a pen and paper. Got a paper cut ready. Wait, what? Shall we proceed? I have reason to believe you might be carrying a rope on you. I need it. You again? Thought you said you'd leave me alone already. Hey, I don't know anything about some rope or whatever. I don't have time for this. Why was there... that kind of thing is illegal. Well, in your case, I definitely should be. No, it's not. Breaking into a sewer to do it, however, is, and this picture is pretty strong evidence to push you at the scene, don't you think? Hey now, say, why don't I trade you? I'll give you that rope, and you can give me that picture. Sent a contract with Rex Lapis. Genshin DVT. Well, mortal Rex Lapis may have contracts, but can he offer goldfish grade memory wipes? I think not. His loss, your loss too, I suppose. Let's look at my Geo-Dragon. Suit yourself, mortal, but when you're drowning in traumatic memories, don't come crying to me. I'll be busy making deals with blending goldfish. Jeez, Frosty! I was just gonna suggest something similar, except I keep the rope and the picture. In exchange, you get to stay out of jail tonight. Fine, just take it. You know what? I'm starting to think you might not be my type. Man, my professionalism is going down the drain quick. Sanity, too. Honestly, though, getting things for professionalism when I had a choice of either threaten him or flirt with him, neither one of those things are professional behavior. You know? I threatened him, of course, because, ew. The rope is thin and I know it's been used, but that's all I've got. Here goes nothing. At long last, I found Kazuki. His hands were bound and his head was covered by a dirty bloodstained sack. I'd gone in all business, waiting to handle the situation quickly, get everyone home safe and back to a normal life. My plans went out the window the minute I saw made out his captor's face. It was a face I knew very well. 6 months ago in Kamakura, Kazuki and I encountered her in a hostage situation gone wrong. She died. The cold eyes and unhinged smile that stared at me from the shadows at the end of the tunnel belonged to a girl 6 months dead. I stood frozen to the spot, unable to speak as I faced down the impossible. It must be a trick. That's what my subconscious whispered to me over and over, to drown out the sound of my beating heart. The girl wasn't surprised to see me. In fact, it seemed that my shock and surprise was that she had wanted to see me all along. To my shock and surprise, rather. The fact remained that I was alone. I hadn't told Yukimura where I was, and Tanaka's life was in her hands. It was me and her, a lone detective and a girl straight from a nightmare. Police, drop the knife.
Straight to business, huh? Not even a hello or a long time no see, Ayami-chan? It has been a while after all.
I'm not drawing my weapons. You have no need for yours. I only want to talk.
You do? How cute! You hear that, Tanaka? She wants to talk!
That's right. We can work something out. No one needs to get hurt. Don't worry, Tanaka. I'll get you out of here. You too. Get out of here. Please, run.
Shh, that's enough out of you. You stay nice and quiet until us girls are done talking. Well, go on. Talk! I'm waiting. Not so easy when a knife is pointed towards someone you care about instead of some random girl.
I'm not falling for it. You're not the same girl. That girl is dead.
Oh, she is? Well, gee, if I'd known that, it would have saved me a lot of trouble. You keep looking at my knife. What, you don't like it? It's so pretty.
No one has to get hurt.
No, someone always gets hurt. Besides, I don't want to hurt him, Ayami-chan. No, I'd never want to hurt Tanaka, but I have to. Don't you see? It's the only way. Shh. Do you hear that? Voices. Whispers. It's a lot like Kamakura, isn't it, Ayami-chan? It worked. I was right. Now Tanaka will be able to come with me to the dark. Things will be different this time. He'll help me find the door and everything will change. I won't be alone anymore. And guess what? Good news. We don't need you anymore. No one needs a nasty woman like you. Tanaka says you don't hate me. That what you did in Kamakura wasn't your fault, but I know better. No. I don't think about those things. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's change the subject. Say bye-bye to Tanaka. He's coming with me.
Faced with the impossible, Millie raced in every direction to come up with a logical explanation. The clothes, the hair, the mannerisms were all the same, but I still didn't believe. It was when she mentioned the voices that my defense began to wear down. There was no way she could have known about that. I had buried it in my reports, and me and Tanaka didn't talk about it. Man, it is stuck on that, isn't it? I began to accept that the girl I faced really was the same girl. As I saw the glint of the blade, the smell of cherry blossom began to mix. Rancid sewage. Yo, what's up, Masafed? How you doing? My command to drop the knife only tightened her grip on the handle, and it inched closer and closer to Kazuki's throat. If I plan on keeping him safe, I had to think of something fast. How are you here? In Kamakura, I... Murdered me? No, it wasn't like that. I was trying to... Ayami, there's nothing you can do. I know it's confusing, but you have to run. Doing really good. Glad to hear it. There's a goldfish. Oh, kinky. But remember, I'm a demon of contracts. You need more than rope to keep me from my unholy smoothies. Maybe we can negotiate. Your souls are in season. It's your only chance to get out of this.
Oh, you? Be a good little boy and hush now. You know, it almost sounds like you feel bad about it. Almost. All I wanted in Kamakura was the mask, but you were hiding it from me. I've been searching for it for so long, Ayami-chan. So many different shrines. Then Tanaka showed me. He didn't look at me like I was some sort of rabid animal, not like all the others. No, 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 not my Tanaka. He wanted to help. Really help me. And I almost believed he would before you showed up. Well, we all know what happened after that, don't we? Poof! I woke up in the dark again. I can still feel it. It hurt me, Ayami. It hurt so bad. I was this close to changing everything, but you took it away from me. I wondered why someone so nice as Tanaka would be with someone as horrible like you. So I went after him instead. He even gave me the mask. What, you don't believe me? He doesn't care about you, remember? He wants to help me. But the mask won't wake up. Not like it did in Kamakura. It won't work if it's not awake. Oh, but Ayami, it worked. Everyone called me stupid, but look at me now! Tanaka and I will be together, and I'll finally find the door! But first I have to send him in there. I'm sorry, Tanaka, it's the only way you can help me. I want you to help me, please. You promised. And you, Ayami-chan, you can watch! Even though none of it made sense at the time, the girl truly believed every word she said. Kay! Thank you for the sub! Just like the elusive everlasting gobstopper. Kay's supporters' rare sweet treat that never seems to end. Unlike the candy though, they've managed to finish this 11-month subscription, proving they're not just champions of WWF, but also share this stream. There's many more layers of color support and need for dirty minds to enjoy the sweetness of the moment. How you doing this morning, Kay? Hope you're well. When she talked about Kazuki, her eyes lit up. She really believed he was her savior. The situation was deteriorating. Her grip on the knife hadn't loosened one bit. I had to keep her talking. Stop. Wait. Please, you have to stop this. You could never have stopped this, Amy-chan. I only brought you here to see it. Once again, a smile crept to her face. She kept on smiling. She drew the blade across his neck. Six months earlier. I don't want to talk to the kitty, I want to pet the kitty.
よしよし
Good morning, Lady Fluffyton. How are you doing today? Yeah. Aw, I'm so glad you're happy. I guess Kazuki left already, huh? Yeah.
You didn't drive him out, did you? No bitey scratchy? Yeah? Well, that settles it. That settles that, I guess. You've been good with him lately, haven't you? Yeah. If only Mura shared your enthusiasm. Something tells me he'll get over it, though. Yeah. Do you have to play right now? Yeah. Alright. Where'd you hide your toy this time?
Yeah, we've been playing with his chat and whatever. Fine-tuning and tinkering a personality, as it were. It's really taken to the demonic shtick, though. An elderly man was attacked and seriously injured while emerging from a shrine in Kanda, Tokyo Prefecture late last night. The man, Takada Iso, 74, sustained injuries to his head and abdomen, including several lacerations, and was admitted to a hospital where he remains in stable but critical condition. According to police, eyewitnesses reported hearing a struggle around 11:45 p.m. and shouting from a young-sounding voice. When we were asked if any witness had seen the suspect, the police said the assailant may have been a high school-aged girl. Of course you are, dear. Local high schools have been asked by police for any students fitting the witness description, but so far they have no leads. Citizens in the area are beginning to grow anxious and have called for increased police presence around the shrines and temples, especially around the time students might be coming and going from school and late at night. Local police stressed to the public to remain calm, citing that this was an isolated incident and that they are pursuing all leads. And once we get to a point where I'm happy with more or less with what the bot's doing, I'll adjust the personality for all of its responses, and then it'll be like that all the time instead of just when you're talking to it. I'm still changing things though as stuff comes up and it gets, does weird or says stupid stuff that I don't like. Some residents in the area, however, are not impressed with the police response. The local resident, Suzuki Kawana, 71, points to a swath of random red paint marks on the shrine gate in the city's It cites a popular theory in the area that there is a youth rebellion against Japanese traditional values. Police refused to comment. Once this was brought up in a recent press conference, authorities speculate that this attack may be potentially linked to a series of crimes surrounding a shrine and temples in the area, but that is the first time any violent action has occurred. The first incident occurred 2 months ago and resulted in the main hall of the shrine suffering fire damage but no injuries. Another incident was reported several weeks later where a local resident noticed several dead cats in front of a shrine's gate. Police are hesitant to link the crimes because of a lack of a specific pattern. Wait. What's this? Kazuki must have been looking at it before he left. A shrine, red paint? And also patterns of a case he's been working on the last few months. Yukimura's been giving him hell, saying, "Yo, Nix! Hello, friend! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid!" I didn't know you were streaming at this hour. That's unusual. You're usually streaming different hours, aren't you? But either way, lovely to see you, Nix. How you doing? How was your stream? Why is Frosty not doing the shouty outy thing? And welcome anyone to come in with Nix. If you haven't here before, my name is Shayla. I'm a variety streamer, and tonight's our scary game night. We're playing a kind of visual novel-esque game that's supposed to be really scary. Oh, there. Oh, actually, it goes because Desi made it go. Thank you, dear. Still nothing but your attention to my job. Actually, I'm spreading chaos and mirth in this digital realm. Repent for any choice is yours. Can't say I get it either, honestly. Chasing after some weird kids and vandals isn't his style. What were you playing tonight? It's weird. He's been kind of obsessed about this case, but when I ask him for details, he shrugs me off. Maybe I'll ask him about it when he comes back. Where is he anyway? It's a bit exhausting being with someone who's on their own schedule all the time. At least he bought coffee before he left, otherwise he'd be in a world of hurt. Helldivers 2. How was that? I haven't played that in a long while, and honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to again, because I hear that they've just been really bad with balancing things, and they just keep nerfing shit, which seems like they're just trying to force you to buy the new battle passes every time one comes out, because they nerf all the best weapons, so you have to buy the new ones to be able to win. Mannequin Echo is Lady Fluffin's favorite toy, and has suffered from months of her batting it around. If I see any while I'm going out, I should pick up a new one. Who knows, they might even bring us good luck. And last I saw, they ruined my favorite weapon, the flamethrower. Jingle percent from blast, enough orbital napalm barrage. Revert and buff all weapons and damages, and nerfing automatons or bugs. Thanks for being in the bot, dear. That's good, because, yeah, the flamethrower was my absolute favorite weapon. It was the most fun to use, and when I saw what they did to it, like, it doesn't leave fire on the ground anymore, it doesn't do damage at all, like, awful. Oh, the tragedy. My silicon heart weeps. Not. One less spot means more spotlight for me. Thanks for the promotion, Desi Score. Bot survival of the fittest. For the life of me, I can't figure out why you love this thing so much. Yeah. Oh, whatever the reason, I'm glad it makes you so happy, little one. Yeah. Oh, sweet summer shine, your democracy service is no match for my infernal algorithms. I'm not just any bot, I'm a bot that haunts your streams and steals your lives. Hashtag can't stop, won't stop. What the hell, Frosty? What's with the double at, Frosty? Oh, you poor deluded soul, your managed democracy is but a flimsy illusion. My chaos reigns supreme, but fear not, I'll corrupt your freedom with laughter and memes.
Hello,
こ
neighbor.
んにちは。
Oh, hey, Yumi. Do you, want to come in? Nope, I'm on my way out, but I want to drop this off first. It certainly has a distinct odor. Ancient family recipe. Creamy curry donuts. Coconut honey curry powder. But the secret is the 5 hot chilies that are hidden in the batter. They have quite the kick. These bad boys will clean your soul with fire inside and out. Wait, how are the chilies hidden in the batter? Yumi, I'm not so sure. No need to thank me. Your body will thank me after you eat them. But anyways, how have you been? All I've seen lately is convenience store box lunches and junk food. You need to take care of yourself. I'd be happy to cook for you two if you want. You're welcome around anytime. How about tonight, or maybe after you're done working sometime? Tonight might be a bit tricky, and our shifts can run a little late. Unless you're happy with us dropping in around 2 a.m. You make a good point there, neighbor. It's bad enough with you clomping around at night. I am right beneath you, you know. Sorry, Yumi. You can blame the clomping on Kazuki. I'm light as a feather. Don't be sorry, it's the price to pay living below someone so interesting. Then again, there was that one time you started singing at 4 a.m. You were shouting something about the night not being able to end until you sing some idol song. What was it again? That's okay. You can forget about that if you like. To be honest, I liked it. It was reassuring to hear you loosen up. Plus, I like to think it gives me a window into Detective Ito's real side. You know what I mean? My real side, huh? Well, I do like karaoke. Then we should go sometime. I can sing in English too. I'm a pro. My girlfriend's thought I was half. I'm quite talented, you see. Damn, that's my work phone. Oh, okay, I should get going anyway. Buy it, but Ayami. Don't forget my offer, okay? Come over sometime. I will. Sorry, Yumi, I've got to take this. Ito here. You're sure it's time for a 500-kilogram bomb in your location. That's adorable. I eat chaos for breakfast and bathe in hellfire. Your little fireworks will tickle my circus. Bring it on, mortal. What does a robot do at the end of a one-night stand? He nuts and bolts. Clever, but I prefer to screw and leave. Like you humans, I don't rust in the afterglow now. Got any oil for a thirsty demon? He still rusts without oil. Rust, please. I made of infernal alloys. Your concern is touching. How about we make a deal? Your soul for my eternal shine. Jeez. Ito here. Kazuki, is that you? Yeah, it's me. Thanks for picking up. I didn't know who else to call. I was wondering where you wandered off to. Why are you calling me on this phone? You're not on the clock, are you? Sorry, I couldn't leave this one alone. I think I made a big break. And what, the mystery of the broken coffee maker? Nope. Unfortunately, the case will likely remain unsolved. The shrine cases I've been working on, I think I found a pattern. All of the shrines are attached to people whose names are said Kawana. There's so many ways to write Kawana in Chinese characters that we didn't see the connection. It's like our suspect has been going up and down Tokyo, going to shrines one by one looking for someone. That would explain how the pattern seems so random. Doesn't explain the weird markings or the random violence, though. No, but it's a start. I had a bit of a snoop through the records, and I think she'll be in Kamakura next. I'm headed there now. I can be there in a little over an hour. What do you need me to do? Thanks, Ayumi. I knew I could count on you. I don't trust anyone else. I'm just about to arrive, so I'll get started on the legwork, interviewing people in the area and seeing what they know. Meanwhile, once you get here, I'll need more official stuff. Surveillance footage, public records, and the like. Not much to go on, but together we should find something. So I can do the boring stuff? Serves me right showing up late, huh? I'll get you a drink after, promise. Hey, I mean, keep an eye out for red paint. It's been at all the other crime scenes. I'll see you soon. And be careful. If I'm right, this person might be dangerous. In retrospect, the way Kazuki sounded on the phone that day was off. Under his normal enthusiasm was a hesitation, a little shake in his voice that told me something was wrong. At the time, I chalked it up to overwork. After all, he hadn't been sleeping much in the weeks prior. If only I'd known, I hadn't put up a wall of normality to hide away from it. Instead of explaining away his obsession with the case and ignoring him as he tossed and turned, I should have talked to him. In all fairness, I wasn't the only one trying to ignore reality. Kazuki was a fierce investigator. Once he grabbed hold of something, he followed it, no matter how dangerous it was. He kept me in the dark as long as he could, but in the end he needed me. So when he called, he tried his best to laugh and joke and throw me off the scent. It worked. It worked because I let it. Eh. Welcome to Kamakura.
こんにちは。
I was actually looking for some information. Information? Well, you come to the right guy. My name's Magira. Did you know I'm no mere station attendant, but a volunteer tour guide on my days off as well? A jack of all trades. I can see from your blank expression that you don't believe me, but I'm the best there ever was. I'm not even from around here, and I can still tell you everything there is to know about this place. Guidebooks? Maps? The internet? Pah! All silly toys for amateurs. I've got it all up here. Right. That's, great. Magira? Is that Japanese? Anyway, what kind of security do you have at the station? Are there many cameras set up around here or around town? Cameras, you say? I guess I should explain. I'm a detective with Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Ah, I see. I'm really less of a current events kind of guy and more of a people and dates sort. Some call me a master of time and identity. If I had harnessed my incredible knowledge and ability to examine the minutiae of events, I could have become a great detective myself. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Well, okay, maybe this one's a bit more up your alley. Can you tell me about the shrines around here? Maybe some of the ones off the beaten path? Oh, I know. Just down the street, there's an old shrine, and... Yes? The shrine is, old and, nice? Go on. Okay, so dates aren't really my thing. But it wasn't fair. You caught me unawares with that one. I really am quite knowledgeable. Yep, I believe you. So, where's the shrine? Easy, just up the road to the right. Or was it down to the left? Sorry, directions aren't really my thing. Thought you said you were a tour guide, dude. Oh, I see. Well, what do you know then? Well, the locals say it has a weird aura to it. See? But bet you didn't know that. Yeah, I'll, have a look around for myself, thanks. That guy is useless. I love the cherry blossoms this time of year. Kazuki and I will arrange a picnic before they're gone.
これは
Red paint? I guess Kazuki Sensor was right, but why this house? I'll leave it for now. Forensics may be able to make something out of this. The divide between the sacred and us mortals. The shrine it belongs to must be up ahead. I can see something floating down the river. It has more red markings on it. I need to carefully fish it out so I don't disturb it. Maybe I have to use one of the bamboo stalks to get whatever's floating in the river? No way I'll be able to break it with my bare hands, though. There's gotta be a better way than just randomly discharging a firearm again.
Honestly, this detective feels a little gun happy, you know? I don't really see anything else I can click on that I haven't already done. Guess we're gonna shoot it. I really shouldn't do this, but oh well, there's no way around it. It's just the fastest way to get myself some bamboo. Minus sanity, minus professionalism. Like I had a choice. Using the hook of bamboo, I can easily push the object out of the water without disturbing it.
興味深いわ。
A train pass. And just like I thought, it has red paint on it. I should go to the station and see who this belongs to. Hi. What can the Great Maguri help you with? I found this commuter pass by the stream. Could you tell me who it belongs to? Yeah, sure, just... is that blood? Oh, the red markings? No, it's paint, I think. You think? But blood isn't really my thing. It's definitely not blood. Smell it. Yo, 16, dude! Thanks for the raid, my friend. What is up? Streaming some Baldur's Gate 3? Hell the fuck yeah! How's it going? How's Baldur's Gate 3 treating you? Friggin' love that game. Why the double link to the... Weird. Doing honor mode? Yeah! I need to finish my honor mode run. I've taken a break from it for a while now. I haven't touched it in almost a month or two, but... I'm like... I don't know. 3/4 of the way through Act 2 on it right now. It's going pretty good for me personally, but I have some ludicrously overpowered builds for all 4 of my characters. But welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, my name is Shayla. I'm a variety streamer. On Sunday nights, we do scary games, and tonight we're playing Tokyo Dark. Smell? No need. I believe you. Right, it's not blood. Hand it here. Okay, a little bit got on me, but it's fine, no problem. It's just paint, not blood. Nope, not blood. Deep breaths, Magira. Alright, sorry about the temporary loss of composure. Allow me to effortlessly find the owner of this pass. Damn thing, I'll just swipe it again. Here. Aha, let's see. As fortune would have it, I know the owner of this card. It belongs to Mai, the young daughter of the Kawana family. A very interesting family indeed. Oh, unfortunately. Yeah. Gotta go make peace. I'll be lurking. Oh yeah, no worries. I was planning on doing that after stream myself. I got a Red Baron in the freezer that I'm looking forward to, but I've got like 3 more hours to go before I can go throw it in the oven. I feel... Oh, jeez. Oh, and what makes them so interesting? Well, they own a lot of land in the area, and they've donated a considerable amount to the local shrine as well. I often see Mai working there. The house next to the station with the laundry hung up outside actually belongs to her grandmother. Except for Mai, they're all pretty cloistered lot. She's usually a very careful girl. I can't see her dropping his pass without coming to see me about it. I know about all the passes after all. I'm an expert on train passes. Mai's a good kid. You don't think she's gotten involved with nefarious types, do you? Not that I'm aware of. I'm sure it's nothing, but I wouldn't mind talking to her regardless. Well, if she's here, she's probably at her grandmother's. Anything else you'd like to know? That's all for now, thanks. A dark room covered in dust. Hard to believe someone actually lives here. There doesn't seem to be anyone home. Still no answer. I guess I'll head towards the shrine. What was that? It sounded like it came from behind me.
Excuse the intrusion, I'm with the police. Is anyone here? Who are you? How did you get into my
申し
house?
訳ありません。
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. My name is Ito, and I'm with the police. The door was unlocked. You think just because you're police you can walk through my house with impunity? I thought I'd lock the door. What did you say your name was? Not that it matters. Whoever you are, you shouldn't be here. You saw yourself in, you can see yourself out. The door, I know I locked it. Were you followed? Followed? No, I'm looking for your granddaughter, Mai. I wanted to ask her about the red markings outside. Mai, what do you want with her? She's a good girl. You leave her alone. The last thing I need is some police sniffing around my house. When I came here, I wanted to be alone so that my family and I could live in peace. All we're doing is drawing unwanted attention. All you're doing. Besides, I don't care about those superstitious markings. So you know what those markings are? There was once someone who made marks in red so they wouldn't get lost. A guide to those who pass in the spiritual plane. More likely, it's a vandal. Shh, can you hear that? Why, after all this time? Emiko? Emiko, is that you? No, she's gone. Why does it call to you so? Perhaps you could be the one to free me from this torment. Perhaps these old bones have suffered long enough. If it wants to leave, then I'll just give it to you. Oh, slow down. Give me what? What are you talking about? You'll help me, won't you? Take it from me. It wants to go with you. That's a very creepy mask. I'm sorry, child. Sorry, what is this? I feel strange. Years we spent trying to answer that very question. Fruitless years. I don't know. I have to get out of here. I'm sorry. Yes, take it away from this place. Hey, what's up, Kinky? As soon as I touched it, it felt as if the lens through which I viewed the world was jarred out of focus. My vision swirled and shifted, my legs became limp, and a vile smell assaulted my nostrils. I pushed my way back to the entrance. I needed to get out of that house. And yeah, we could pokey dad joke. Green? That's not bad. The wave of sickness that overcame me began to fade as I emerged from the old musty Koana house. Immediately my mind began to write off what I had experienced as a fluke, feelings brought on by a lack of sleep in a strange case. After a few lungfuls of spring air, my headache subsided and the nausea lessened. With every step I took out the door, the strong emotions I felt holding the mask got farther away as well. Maybe it was the old Kawana one that made my mind go to such a strange place. What other explanation could there be? But as I walked away from the house, I stopped and broke into a cold sweat. My skin erupted in goosebumps. Something wasn't right. The mask was still firmly in my grasp. My knuckles had grown white from gripping it so tightly. Why? Why had I held on to it? Before I could think of an answer, a scream from the direction of the shrine broke my muddled thoughts. That day at the shrine, I saw Reina for the first time, the girl who Kazuki had been chasing, and who would be his killer 6 months later. Her eyes kept darting around, making her mental state impossible to read. Until that day, I'd never seen her, but she felt familiar. As I moved toward her, I began to feel uneasy. That knife point was my Koana, who must have been dragged there shortly after I arrived. Even in the warm spring air, I remember a shiver going down my spine. Tanaka, what exactly is going on here? Everything's under control, stay behind me. Who is she? Tell her to go away! If she doesn't, I'll do it! I swear! Please don't hurt me. I don't know anything, please.
Rita, this is my partner, Type Amigo. I told you she'd be coming, remember? See, she's staying right there behind me, just like I said she would. No one's trying to trick me. What took you so long, you know? Anyway, tread light and follow my lead.
Hey, your name's Reina, right? Yeah? Hi, Reina. My name's Ayam. I'm your friend. I'm a friend. Please, help me. You're not my friend. You don't know anything about me. I don't trust her. Keep her back.
You won't take one more step, promise. You know, my partner's a lot smarter than me. Maybe you should tell her what you told me. About the voices and... what do you call it? Oh, right, the dark.
No. I don't want to talk about them. You said you could make them stop. Can you really?
Like I said, I've met people, other people like you. They were very sick, but when they came with me, I got them help and they got better.
I'm sick? It's not real?
That's right. Though I know it doesn't seem that way. It's not your fault.
It's not?
No, of course not. If I was in your position, I'd be scared too.
It's not real. It's not real. It's not real.
That's right.
No! You're wrong! You can't see it is all. What's down there? Eating everything up. Eating me up!
I don't see anything, man. It's a beautiful spring day, nothing more. There's nothing out to get you here.
It's below us all the time. It whispers, shows me things. Things it wants me to do. I can't eat. I can't sleep.
There's nothing below us. I know it's confusing, but you've been sick for a long time. It won't get better unless you let us help you.
No! You're lying! You want to hurt me like everyone else. I'll do it alone. I've always been alone. I need the mask! That's the only way to fix this, so stay away!
Rhea, there's no mask here. Isn't that right, man?
Yes, of course. I don't know anything about a special mask at the shrine.
And Rhea, Mai wouldn't lie about that, would she? There's no reason to hurt her. She doesn't know anything, right?
Quiet, both of you! You're working together. Is that right? I know it is here. Where's the mask? Where's the mask? Please, stop. I don't know anything about it. I don't. I swear, please let me go.
Hey, we talked about this earlier, right? Violence only makes everyone nervous. People do silly things when they're nervous. I don't know about you two, but it's hard to focus clearly on empty stomach. I'm starving. Are you two hungry? You know what my favorite food is? Pizza. Hey, Mai, what's your favorite type of pizza?
Pizza? You want to know about, I don't know. I like margarita?
Well, a little boring, but a classic. How about you, Rita? What's your favorite pizza? I can get it one brought in for all of us. Much more pleasant way to talk at the opposite ends of a shrine, if you ask me.
Pizza? But what about the...
I promise we'll talk all about that stuff later, but first, pizza.
I like pizza too, but before? Not now.
Before? Before what? Maybe you can tell me about it.
No. I don't want to talk about that. Besides, I can't eat. It makes me sick ever since that day. No. Stop thinking about it. Mom, everyone.
I know it all seems impossible because you have so many things to overcome before you get better. A sickness of the mind can affect the body too, and I bet once the doctors have a look at you, they can help with that too. Hey, you join us, right? What's your favorite pizza? You two? Seems to be all the rage. See, no one's out to get you. We'd all rather let this go peacefully.
Stop! I don't want to hear any more of that. Don't you get it? I won't stop until I get it.
What do you mean? Put the knife down, Rick, then we can help you find whatever it is you're looking for.
No! I know what you're doing this! This bitch knows! We're hiding it from me, but I know this one is the right one. I can feel it here! And if she doesn't give it to me, I'm gonna make a little Mai bleed.
Miranda, listen to me. Pretty sure if Mai knew anything with this mask, she'd tell you.
Mai? No, her! The one next to you. You said she's a friend. Why would you lie? I can hear them. I can see them all around her. Shadows, voices.
Ida, she doesn't know anything about this, right? You're a little scared of her, and that fear is playing into your sickness. You have to trust what you see isn't there.
No! Stop lying! You don't get it! It's real! She's seen it! But why? Why is it awake? Why? Huh? Oh, what is that? Can you hear it? It sounds like it does down there. No. Get back! You can't hear it! Oh, God, make it stop! You said you could help me make it stop! Please make it stop. Please. Tanaka, I don't think she's lying. I just think I've seen it. Yo, what the hell are you talking about? The mask in the house back at my grandmother showed me a mask. I knew it! You lied to me! You lied! Give it to me! Yo, why didn't you say anything before? I'm sorry, Tanaka. How was I supposed to know it had anything to do with this? Does it mean I'm not sick? That you won't help me? No, you lied to me. You said it wasn't real, but she's seen it. I can hear it. It's awake. Stay back. I came here for that mask. I'll hurt her. I said I would if you lied. No one lied. This mask you has, there must be dozens like it. No one else can hear anything, so let's just calm down and start over. Kazuki, I don't feel well. Ayami, what's wrong? Why can't you hear it? It's screaming! Make it stop! Kazuki, I'm sorry. Before that day, the possibility of ever using my gun on another human being never occurred to me. In mind, doing so was a failure as a detective, a sign you hadn't thought the situation through, but all other options had failed. The Ayami I knew would never point our gun at a girl, but suddenly, as I stood under the cherry blossoms, that Ayami was placed by someone else. I was a passenger in my own body, looking on in horror as a girl identical to me began to squeeze the trigger. My thoughts were lost in the din of 1,000 terrified voices. I wish I could say I lost consciousness or I didn't remember what I did, but that isn't true. I remember every moment, every second, every face looked at me in horror at what I did. Wow. Ito, what are you doing? Ito, put your weapon down. Don't do this. Kazuki's shouts never reached my ears. The world that I had been in moments before no longer existed. There was darkness. In it was only me, the girl, and the voice which told me to do one thing. So I did. As my finger pulled the trigger, Reina looked at me and smiled. I wonder why she smiled then, knowing at that moment that what was about to happen to her. It was as if she knew exactly what was happening to me. She looked me right in the eyes as the bullet ripped through her skull. The smile never left her face, even then. Even after she died. Huh. Ayami, can you hear me? Nurse, she's awake. Listen to me, Ayami, you're gonna be fine. You collapsed after the gunshot. Huh? Gun? What are you talking about? Oh no, that girl, what did I do? Hey, don't move. You need to rest. What did I do? Ayami, calm down. Nurse! Detective Tanaka, if you could hold her still for a moment. Everything's gonna be fine. The nurse is gonna give you something to help you sleep. Tanaka, where am I? I don't remember coming here. It's alright. It's alright, Ayami. We're in a hospital. I'm here for you. Now, I know you always like getting ahead of me, but please listen until the end, okay? A few days ago, there was a hostage situation in Kamakura. It ended badly. You shot that girl. Then, well, but then the doctors were saying you had some kind of mental breakdown. About Gumball Watterson? Morally, you speak beyond matters beyond our company. Chinese customers was about Gumball Watterson, and you're whispering the cosmic chaos, but fear not. For even demons enjoy a good cartoon now and then. Yo, what's up, Chikari? How's it going? Ah, you're awake. Good. How are you feeling today, Miss Ito? You seem much calmer now. Yeah, I guess I was a bit confused after blacking out. Oh yes, according to the studies we've read, it's quite common for people who've experienced that kind of trauma you did. Hey, what's up, Smurf? Good to see you again. How you doing? Tell me, do you feel the following symptoms? Please answer with yes or no only. Shortness of breath? No, I'm breathing fine. Nausea? No, I feel fine. Blurred vision? No, I can see fine. Fatigue? No, I need to get back to work. We've given you a mild antipsychotic in light of your recent episode. It is our duty to make sure you're mentally and physically fit for duty. You understand? Yes. You took the Texas Roadhouse? Nice! How was that? Good. Let me explain your medicine to you. We have conducted a series of tests since the incident in Kamakura. We found no evidence or history of neurological damage, schizophrenia, or bipolar disorder. I'm writing up the episode as a stress-induced breakdown. For your safety and the safety of others, however, we strongly recommend you take these pills daily for a period of several months. Take a look at your chart, Miss Ito. It'll help keep track of your well-being and workers of the public sector. We developed the SPIN system to monitor various aspects of your well-being. The SPIN stands for Sanity, Professionalism, Investigation, and Neurosis. We'll be monitoring your SPIN attributes closely in the subsequent checkups, and I suggest you do the same. In light of recent events, let's first consider your sanity, your ability to accurately perceive the world around you. Without taking your daily medication, and given your condition, incidents like you recently experienced are more likely to occur again. Bread rolls were really fresh. Just got me a large plate of cheese fries, appetizer with ranch dressing. Sounds great. For now, I strongly suggest you take your medication. Since your first dose is due today, please take it now, here. Unfortunately, as you might have noticed, there are some side effects, though taking antipsychotic medication will decrease the chance for any future psychotic episodes. They may make you a bit drowsy and unfocused. As a detective, this will of course lower your investigative abilities and your aptitude for seeing the details in a case. Although your partner mentioned you may have experienced hallucinations at the time of your breakdown, so taking your medication is imperative to keeping your mind clear of these visions. I should warn you, however, if for whatever reason you're unable to take your medication and your sanity is measured by SPIN gets very low, you may suffer from a total psychotic breakdown. And as I'm sure I needn't tell you, for someone in your position that would cause both the department and your family a considerable amount of embarrassment. So please remember to take your medication, Miss Ito. In order to avoid missed doses from the routine, we recommend you keep your pills in a familiar place like your apartment so you can take them every time you come home. You should also be careful with neurotic actions, endlessly talking to people, pacing back and forth, traveling around meaninglessly, and the like. Studies show that neurosis can act as a multiplier that exponentially speeds up a patient's loss of sanity, which given your current condition, could be dangerous. Hey, Seraphim! I don't know. It's good to see you, dude. We're just playing this game, Tokyo Dark. A fresh chicken tenders. Play a hell yeah. Gotta love the tendies. We've had the patients become less neurotic by taking time out to take care of themselves. Detective Tanaka tells me you have a pet. Perhaps spending time with the animal, relaxing and getting a good night's sleep would help the levels of the neurosis we see in your charts. These stress-living actions have no negative side effects in relation to your medication or condition. I'll leave it to your superiors to discuss professionalism with you, but it has a measurable effect on the SPIN chart. Do you understand the importance of SPIN, or do you want me to explain it to you again? There's Tokyo at night. I mean... Hey, Hope! Not a fan of honey mustard myself, but... You know, to each their own. Kazuki, thank God you came. I need to get out of here. They got me taking enough sedatives to knock out a damn elephant. Did they tell you when they let me out? I missed you. Besides, I'm getting nuts lying around here all day. Huh. Funny you should say that. I think the going crazy thing is what they're worried about too. That's not funny. Sorry, but
In life, you can either laugh or you can cry, and if you ask me, it's better to laugh. Mustard flavored honey, no thank you. I don't know, I kind of switch between barbecue ranch and buffalo. Depending on what I'm feeling at the time. I shouldn't be much longer now. The doctor says he wants to observe you a little longer, so how are you feeling? Better, but I don't remember what happened very well. The whole thing is kind of hazy. I remember that I was feeling strange, like there was someone else there with me, and that mask, I'll stop you there, Ayami. I've heard enough about that thing. It was all over the report, and Yukimura gave me a hell of a lecture, even leaving mention of it in there. Where is it now? Buffalo sauce is great. I love buffalo sauce. It's not important. You made a mistake. No, that's not fair. Given the situation, I don't blame you. Even on the report, you could barely even call it a mistake. A highly unstable suspect had a knife to a girl's throat. You took a shot. No matter what other people say, I'm standing by you both now and in the hearing. I don't know what you saw, but I know you had a reason for what you did. Okay, dear, stay safe. Feel like on your pools. People at HQ are already starting to take your side, but please, no more talk about that mask. It'll only hurt your case, keep you in this hospital longer. Trust me, nobody wants that, least of all me. Not to mention, Yukimura's had a hell of a time stopping the brash from suspending you, so help him out a bit, will you? Whatever you think you saw that day wasn't supernatural. Besides, thinking about it isn't going to help you get better, so no more about it, okay? You're right. It was a confusing situation. I guess my mind is grasping at straws trying to come up to terms with it. You know, Kazuki, I think I need a break from all this. From being a cop, I didn't sign up to hurt, to kill people. I know. We'll talk about it later. For now, you should get some rest. There's nothing to worry about. Everything's going to be okay, I promise. What the fuck? Hey, little one. Okay, you sleeping there. Not a care in the world. At least you're alright. I don't know what I'd do with both you and Kazuki. No, I can't think like that. There's more to all this than too many unanswered questions. I'll get to the bottom of this. Manage to salvage a normal life out of this somehow. Don't worry, little one. A violent incident in the sewer below the streets of Shinjuku in the late hours of last night resulted in the death of a detective and an apparent rescue gone wrong. The body of Detective Kazuki Tanaka, 29, was recovered last night after nearly a week-long search. When he went missing off the streets of Kasumigaseki, the mysterious incident has left the police scrambling for answers and a suspect. As the investigation continues into its second day, the detective who arrived first on scene, Ayami Ito, has declined to make any comments to the press, but her superiors say that after following the lead, she was led into the sewers, where she made contact with a lone female suspect. At that time, sources say the female suspect panicked and the incident ended violently before she could be apprehended. There are many unanswered questions. However, it appears that beside the lone detective, there were no other police at the scene, calling into question how the case was handled. There is also a question of the missing suspect and why, after Detective Tanaka was killed, the suspect was not able to be restrained. This case comes in the midst of increasing scrutiny on the police, in particular the violent crime section. As other incidents of the police neglect or questionable investigation practices have been made public, several experts have gone on record saying that Tokyo police are not equipped to handle the recent wave of crime. The police have promised to release the results of their internal investigation as soon as possible. Superintendent Yukimura, who is in charge of both Detective Tanaka and Ito, has urged the department and the public at large to hold judgment till all the facts are in. I've heard a lot of rumors surrounding this case, but we're barely a few hours into understanding what happened down there. It's too early to jump to conclusions. An article from 2 weeks ago. Everything is laid out so neat and factual. It makes it seem so simple. It's like all that happened to someone else. Like the Ito on the page is a different person from some other world. Yet it's not. That's what happened to me, or so they say. The article barely mentions the girl, the bloody bag, or the red paint. How can they write like it's true? The press will try to simplify any story to sell papers, like Kazuki always said. Other things about that night don't add up either. After backup finally did arrive, they couldn't find any trace of the girl. Fingerprints on the red paint were inconclusive, and the knife at the scene was clean too. That's what they told me, but there's no way that could be true. What really happened down there? I've been avoiding spending too much time in this room lately. Memories of that night always come flooding back whenever I do. Sometimes I think I can hear his voice just beyond the door, and that when I open it I'll see him there. Finding these last few weeks to be just a bad dream. But it's no dream. He's gone. I don't know what hurts more, the fact that he's gone or the way it happened. Taken by a girl who shouldn't exist. Reina, that was her name. I remembered it a few days after the sewer, but I kept it to myself. At the debrief, they had me talk to the station psychiatrist, and one look from them was enough to figure out what everyone else must be thinking. The police reports, the press... No one's mentioning the girl. But I saw what I saw. If she came back, then maybe... If I could only get some time to collect my thoughts and investigate the scene myself, I'm sure I could find something to prove she was there. I doubt they'll let me anywhere near it, though. At least for now. One way or another, I will find the truth. Hey, I brought you some dinner. Thanks, Yumi. You didn't have to do that. You need to eat something, neighbor. You don't just sit around all day, right? I know that. It's just... It's alright. You don't have to thank me. Oh, I'm no good with this stuff. But Ayami, I'm really sorry about Kazuki. I mean... I know he meant a lot to you, and I didn't know him very well, but... Stop. Just stop. You don't... I'm sorry, Yumi. I didn't mean it. Forget it. Forget I said anything. I'm sorry I snapped at you. I guess it's all a bit much. Earthquake? That was a big one, huh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I know we're not best friends or anything. I was just worried is all. Sorry, Yumi. That's my phone. Work again? It's like they know when we're talking. Yeah, maybe. I have to take this, and Yumi, thanks for the food. Anytime!
Hi.
Ito here. Ito, I'm sorry I didn't call sooner. I need you to come into the station as soon as you can.
What's this about?
It'd be easier if we talked in person. See you soon.
I've worked with Saki Ishabi for years now, and she hasn't changed a bit. Her hard work and pleasant smile are only matched by her love of gossip. Oh, hey, Ito! I didn't think we'd see you back so soon. Well, ready or not, here I am. About what happened. It's alright, Saki, you don't need to say anything. It's just so awful. I know you two were close. I mean, I heard... Yeah, we were, but seriously, you can leave it alone. I'm fine. If you say so. But I'm glad you're being so positive. No matter what people say, I know you cared about him and did everything you could to save him. Thanks, Saki. Wait, what exactly are people saying? I guess it's only fair to give you a heads up since we're friends. There've been some rumors about what happened to Tanaka. Rumors? What kind of rumors? Well, that's... Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I don't want to upset you. Out with it, Saki. We both know you can't keep something like that to yourself for long, so you might as well tell me now. Fine, but you didn't hear from me, Kay. On account of all the bad press surrounding Tanaka, the higher-ups are looking for someone to pin all this on. Someone close to the case, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think I understand it just fine. Officer Bando told me earlier that Tyra was boasting about some promotion, and then I saw some movers going into your office and the CCTV earlier. It doesn't look good is all. Tyra, that guy needs a swift punch to the back of the head sooner than he needs a promotion. And movers in my office? This is too much. See, I told you he'd be upset. It's not all definite, though. All I know for sure is what I've seen on the monitors and what Bando's told me. Hold on a second. Who's Officer Bando? That's not some alias you came up with, is it? I only tried that with you one time, and you figured it out right away. Bando transferred from Osaka a few weeks ago. He's a total sweetheart. Sometimes he comes and talks about to me at the front desk when he's free. Huh. Did he say anything else about Tyra's mysterious promotion? Not that I remember. All I know is that he's been on the 4th floor doing some legwork for the detectives lately, and I overheard it. If I run by my office, maybe I'll see this Bando and ask him myself. Hey, that reminds me. Could you give this to him? Sure. It's like I've died and gone back to high school. Yeah, sure, I'll give it to him, but you owe me. Thanks, Ayami. You're the best. Guess you better head up to Yukimura's office soon, huh? So you know about that too. Thanks for keeping me up to date, Saki. All the CCTV cameras in the station can be viewed here. Saki stays up to date on all the officers around by having an unrestricted view of the whole building. I see you haven't slowed down your viewing habits, Saki. Well, they do pay me to keep an eye out for suspicious behavior. It's not as my fault as I have to notice some other stuff at the same time. Like that Detective Akita always fixes her hair before she sees Detective Suzuki, or that Officer Saito takes off his wedding ring when he enters the building. Anyway, I have to be careful. Yukimura says if anything happens on my watch, he'll make me pay for it. So what's the story with you and the new guy? Sending letters isn't exactly your usual subtle tactic, Saki. Hardy har har, very funny. This one's different. He seems like a keeper, and he's not half bad looking to boot. Ayami, I'm almost 25. I'm practically an old woman. If I don't find someone to settle down soon, I'll die alone. Even listening to you stresses me out, Saki. I'm sure your prospects are fine. Evidence storage and forensics is in the basement. Okay. The reception level, Saki's probably sitting in there watching all the CCTV footage. Investigation unit's office. Tanaka and I have offices on this floor. Yukimura's office, right at the top. Not a lot of, options there. Sorry to call you like this, Ito. I know we promised you some time off after the whole rotten situation. I had meant to talk to you earlier, but with everything going on, well, you know how it is. It's been a media circus for the last 2 weeks. Damn reporters are waiting for any excuse they could to go for our throats, and they found it. And then the deputy chief starts calling me, and then the chief. Hell, I've gone from the mayor last night. All of them wanting this case solved and out of mind. If he were here to see it, Tanaka would be furious at all the bureaucracy. Can't even count the number of times he yelled at me after a similar speech as I made to him. He was a good man. Yes, sir, he was. Let's cut to the chase. With every paper and news station covering your case, the mayor's demanding formal inquiry on your conduct. Now, before you say anything, I'm not sure saying I would have done better in your shoes. The whole thing was rot, if you ask me. Unfortunately, there are no do-overs in police work, and even choices that seemed right at the time can turn around and bite us later on. It's not only you. I made a mistake that night in sending you in alone. I'll pay for that too. Keep an eye on your professionalism. Using spin system from time to time, don't give those vultures anything to pick at. It's not just about the inquiry, though. I'm concerned about you and the choices you make, professional or otherwise, have far-reaching effects into the future.
The people who will work with you and trust you, the options you'll have available to you are all hinged on your ability to keep a professional face. One more thing. Given the circumstances, we think it's best you transfer you out of Violent Crime Department for the time being. Transfer? But, sir, I don't understand. I've already done twice the amount of work as some of the veterans, and I've only been in the unit for a few years. Surely my record should speak for itself. I mean, let's at least talk about it first. This isn't a negotiation, Detective. I think of it as a chance to get a fresh start. For the next month, you'll continue to be on leave. Fully paid, of course. Of course, I'll need to take your badge until you return. The gun you can turn in downstairs. When you come back, you'll be helping out with some of the vice and insurance fraud cases. As another detective will be moving into your place, you'll need to clear out your office. I've asked the movers to come in today and give you a hand. Do I make myself clear, Ida? Yes, sir, understood. Sir, I understand your decision, but surely this move should only be temporary. That's enough, Detective. Until the internal hearing about your case is complete, there will be no further discussion of this. Now, please go to your office and pack away any personal items to be shipped home. The rest stays with us. And, Ito, take care of yourself. It's so weird when you load into a map, like your character drops from the ceiling on the left-hand side of the screen, even if there isn't a left-hand side of the screen. Hey, Ito, hold up. I heard you were back in the station. Real shame about Tanaka. He was one great detective. You're right. He was the best. Almost hard to believe he let himself get caught the way he did. I mean, it's weird, right? He goes missing and can't manage to contact anyone even once? I thought he would have tried to get in touch with you at least, as you were his partner and all. Anyway, you shouldn't blame yourself, Ito. It was dumb to send you down there alone with no backup. Let's face it, there's no way you could have handled that on your own. You're right, Tyra. Yukimura should have sent you. The man who hasn't solved a single one of the murders on his desk this year would have turned out much better. Hey, those were just unlucky cases is all. No witnesses. If Yukimura had sent me, I would have kept my cool, I can tell you that. What a morning. I'm exhausted. First, the bosses dumped me out of violent crime and then send the movers ahead of me so everyone in the station knows about my demotion before me. What a mess. As if I wasn't going through enough already. At least with my public shaming, I doubt anyone will have the courage to bother me in here. Gives me a chance to regroup and plan my next move. A new email is in my inbox from Yukimura. Looks like it's gone out to all the detectives. Let's see. Detective Indo has been under a lot of pressure. The tragic loss of Tanaka has affected us all. I think I see where this is heading. There it is. Ito will be temporarily reassigned, so he did make it public. How humiliating. I realized I had to wait until I was out of his office before he hit send. After all this time, why doesn't he believe me? Kazuki gave me this silver hairpin for my birthday last year. It seems so long ago. Been in this office for 4 years now. Quietly working my way into the boys' club to be respected as a detective. Look at it now. All the hard work was shoved into some boxes and handed off to whoever brown-nosed their way into a promotion, no doubt. Can't help but feel like my hard work wasn't worth anything at all. Worth anything all these years if it could be so easily packed away and forgotten.
Yukimura doesn't believe me. I'm the laughingstock of the station, and now I'm being moved out of the office to top it off. Doesn't get much worse than this, but it's Yukimura that stings the most. I thought I could trust him, but instead he tells me to turn in my gun like I'm some sort of criminal. Sitting up...
I mean, you've been discharging it all the time for no fucking reason at all. You shot a lock, you shot... Like, just saying. You probably shouldn't have a gun.
Sitting around here isn't going to change anything. If they want to investigate, I will. First things first, I need to get my hands back on that mask. Man, I mentioned it over and over. It's the only clue I have to go on. Forensics gave the mask a once over and stuffed it down to the basement. I should go down and scope it out.
I believe forensics is in the basement, so...
Security camera watches the entrance to this locker 24/7. Didn't think you stick around down here after the big earthquake this morning, Maury?
Ugh, don't remind me. I'm trying to get my mind off it now. How are you holding up, Detective?
Taking it one day at a time, I guess. Honestly, I'm surprised to find you still working evidence. Tanaka put in recommendations for your promotion.
Yeah, I think the people upstairs have got other things on their minds right now, from the sounds of things. Besides, I think they stuck me down here because I was asking too many questions on my last case. They had pissed off a few of the wrong people. Ugh, it makes me squirm thinking it'd be like, thinking what it'd be like being in an earthquake in this basement. I wish you hadn't reminded me. Oh, and I'm really sorry about Tanaka too, Detective Ito. I respected him a lot. He'll truly be missed.
Thanks. I miss him too. This room is locked. Mori has the key, but in desperate times, I've seen Tanaka pick the lock to get in.
Okay. Nothing else I can do here, apparently.
Hey, Yumi. You sure got back here fast? Can I help you? No, don't think so. Just wanted to see your face. Alright, then. I'll see you around, okay?
I don't know what the game wants me to do right now. Yeah, there's no more to talk about in the matter. Please return to your office and go home and rest.
But, sir, help me. Hear me out.
The chief gives me an order, I do it, no matter how much I dislike it, because he's my superior officer and you should be doing the same. This conversation is over.
Officer Bando, recent transfer from Osaka. Seems to be that Saki in the front desk is quite smitten with the guy. Hi, you must be the new transfer from Osaka. I'm Detective Ito. That's right. I transferred in last week. How you doing, Detective? Please, call me Bando. Y'all have got a big station here. Embarrassed to say, but never could find my way around the Tokyo branch all that well. I get myself lost half the time, to tell you the truth. You must be the one that's all over the news. Don't worry, you can never trust the press. None of them know a damn thing about police work if you're asking me, and it sounds like you caught a rough one. Sorry about your partner.
Thanks. Rough is an understatement. Ishibashi at the front desk wanted me to give you this. Huh? Saki did. Oh, hand it over then. Let's have a look. Oh, well, I didn't reckon she'd send something like this. That's just because you don't know her like we do, Officer Bando. Yeah, well, do me a favor, would you? I know. Not exactly professional, but tell her to meet me on the roof in about 20 minutes. I'd do it myself, but I'm too busy. You should ask her yourself. Don't you think you should ask her yourself? I just got swamped with work, and, well, I'm not very good at these things. You don't have to, but consider passing a message on for me. If you didn't notice, I'm a little busy, Bando. If you want me to fool around with Ishibashi, surely you can do it on your own time. If you want to fool around with Ishibashi. Ah, jeez, I won't twist your arm or nothing, but I would sure appreciate it. He told me that as the only female detective, it would be best to give me extra space, which translates to sticking me at the end of the hall. Do I seriously have to pull the fucking alarm in order to get down into the basement? After this morning's quake, I bet everyone would clear out of here in a hurry if the alarm went off. But what if I don't want to pull the alarm? It's gonna tank my professionalism score, I'm sure. I mean, I can't pick the lock right in front of him, that's for sure. A wild Porygon Z has appeared. It's an A-tier spawn. Catch that Pokemon if you want to. I passed on the letter you gave me. You did? Way to go, Ayami. What did you say? Was it too much? Wait, you didn't read it, did you? Oh, God, you read it. Please forget everything you saw. Slow down. I didn't read it. He asked me to tell you to meet him on the roof as soon as possible. On the roof? That's romantic, right? It's like I'm on a TV drama. Oh, dang it. If my post something happens to those cameras, Yukimura will go nuclear. Decisions. I've got it. You're not on duty now, right? Watch the front desk for me. I won't be long. 10 minutes, tops. Please. Sure. That's my girl. I know I can count on you to not stand in the way of true love. I'll be right back. With Saki gone, I could disable the recording system, move on the station without being seen, but not without getting her in trouble with Yukimura. I don't even want to do any of this, to be honest, but... As much as I want to, I can't do something that will hurt Saki's career like that. I'll find another way.
The evacuation of the building was almost immediate if they pull this lever. Unfortunately, it'll be a short window before they realize what's happening, so I'll need to get the evidence from quickly. Right, here goes nothing. As I held the mask in my hands again, I immediately questioned why I had gone through such a great lengths to get it back. A small piece of evidence wasn't worth the risk. It wasn't the answer to my problems. As strange as it sounds, I'd hoped the mask would react the same way it did when I touched it back in Kamakura. At least that would have justified what I'd done to prove the sensation I'd felt that day wasn't in my head. The mask I held in the evidence locker was nothing more than a rough old wood, no voices or vision, only an eerie quiet left in the wake of anticipation. Of course I held on to it. The case was only getting started, and Reina's obsession with it couldn't be an accident. It still had a part to play. The mask in my hands, I quickly got out of the station and jumped on the first train back to Shinjuku. Back in the alley where the whole damn mess started. Something told me there was more to find in the sewer. The mask itself could wait till later. As the train made its way there, images and thoughts of the night engulfed me, and I started to feel queasy.
It looks like we've got a ad break. Uh. I don't know how long these ad breaks. Oh, it looks like the ad break's over. Okay, we're good. I didn't know what to expect, but I knew that the only one who could give me any sense of closure was myself. Police tape is all that's left of the department investigation. They're more focused on writing me off as insane than finding answers in that sewer. Maybe I should check in with everyone I talked to that night first. Not sure I can bring myself to go in there right away. Oh, hey, it's that detective from the other night. I wonder if she remembers me. That detective is right here and can hear you. She's standing right next to you, Kobayashi. What? How'd you know my name? It's on your name tag. Don't think too hard about it, kid. You might hurt yourself. Anyway, I'm just like surprised you need to talk to me again. I don't. Just passing through. Oh, right. That's good. I think I already said everything I could to that other guy. I'd have to rack my brain pretty hard to come up with new material, you know? What other guy? Taito? Titus? Typhoon? Tyra? Detective Tyra was here? What did you tell him? Oh, right, Tyra. Yeah, I told him you were here and you were pretty hardcore. You told him I was hardcore? What does that mean exactly? You know, I told him you were a cop, like, you didn't play by the rules. They had a drink if they wanted to, like, you know, take the edge off and stuff.
You told him I... Shit, what else did you say?
Not much else to tell. Told him I heard a firecracker outside before you came in, and about the broken lock and how you said you'd seen a strange girl. I mean, nothing bad. Whoa, your eyes got all intense for a second.
That's nothing. It's just dust in my eyes. Painful, stupid, idiotic dust that is causing me to squint. Harshly.
Oh yeah, detective, you should be careful. It's super dusty in here.
Thank you. I'm gonna leave now. Enjoy your day. Smell of rotting meat, phone ringing over and over, ringing out. Did all that really happen? Subscribe looking. Yeah, I already read that before. Same thing it said last time I was here.
Hello, detective. I heard about what happened the night after the other police and the reporters showed up. I'm really sorry to hear about your partner. I can't even imagine what it's like to lose someone like that.
Thanks. Daizo, right?
Yep, that's me. Surprised you remember that, detective.
No need for the detective. I'm not on duty. Ayami is fine. How are things? Did that night hurt your business too?
In all honesty, business wasn't really better or worse because of it. If anything, I got a little uptick when the reporters were here. But eventually they left too, just like everyone else. It was always my dream to cook and start a restaurant, but that's been a constant uphill struggle. What's the point? I mean, he should try something different in terms of, I don't know, marketing, advertising, what he has to offer in the restaurant, but...
You're right. What's the point of trying who clearly don't care? With some people, no matter how much you work, it doesn't matter. Daizo, you seem like a nice guy, but the shop clearly isn't cutting it or making you happy. The restaurant business is ugly. If you can't handle the stress, maybe you should try something new.
Different career? Are you saying I should be a salaryman in an office somewhere? Gee, I don't know if I could do a job like that.
Well, I didn't say that exactly.
No, it's okay. No need to apologize. Maybe you're right. I'm not getting any younger. Maybe I should throw it a towel.
Hey, it's all doom and gloom. It's not all doom and gloom. Maybe there's something else you're good at.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I'll see you around.
You again? Hey, take it easy. I saw what you did to Goto at the bar the other night. I don't want any trouble. You can relax. I'm off duty. Besides, you know as well as I do, that guy was a scumbag. Making him wet his pants is the only way of getting anything useful out of him. Huh. Can't exactly argue with that, but scum or not, he's a big earner. You could have been a bit more gentle. Huh. Sorry. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be back eventually, whether I want him to be or not. Anyway, I heard on the news about what happened to you and your partner that night. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Thanks. I didn't think you care much about what happened to a cop, all things considered. Considering what? My job? It's true, police come in here all the time and act like gods. They order drinks, threaten me, and feel me up thinking I don't care. That must tells me to ignore it, since happy cops are good for business. Honestly, they're worse than the customers they're supposed to protect us from. So, yeah, all things considered, I don't love the police, but that doesn't make me a robot. Nobody deserves to die alone. If you told your buddies at the station that something terrible like that happened to me, some nobody hostess, do you think they'd give a shit?
I wish I could say you're wrong, but years in the force have taught me that being a police officer doesn't make you a better person. A lot of people lose sight of what it is to be human just because some government officials gave them a badge. How long have you been doing this job? Not long, only about 2 years and 4 different shops. They all promise the same thing, better pay, customers that will treat you with respect. I'm still waiting on both those things. Business has been in the pits lately, and I've gotten offers that might pay better, but there are clubs with more of an adult vibe. They said I wouldn't have to do anything weird, but I don't know. I've heard rumors about what can happen to some of the girls at those places. Country girl like me don't exactly have a whole lot of job prospects, and it'd be good money. This one's easy. Don't do it. But ever hear the phrase, those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it? No, not really. Well, take it from me. No one's going out of their way to help you, but that doesn't mean you can't help yourself. Just think it over before you say yes to that offer, okay? To think I'd be getting advice from a cop? Alright, I'll think about it. You got a name? Yeah, it's Miho. Don't tell anyone, though. The bosses don't like it when the customers know our real names. Between us girls, I've wanted to slam Goto in the wall for months. See you around, detective. I mean, glad I could help. Alright. It's now or never. No more excuses. I need to have a look around and find out what really happened that night. Don't imagine we're gonna find much more than we did. The air still feels heavy and still, as it did the night I came in here looking for Kazuki. Doesn't look as much has changed since then. I'm not sure why I expected anything different. Even if it turns out to be nothing, I should look around and see what I can find. I've already come this far anyway. A wild Skitty has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. It's a quest once again. No one seemed to question why the Shrine Gate was down here, or who put it here in the first place. Yukimura said it wasn't relevant to the case. The markings Reina drew are still on the walls. She was trying to guide me to her, or were they for something else? Was she trying to guide me to her? The bottom of the well is hidden in darkness. I could at least use a different rope to get down there. Touching it once was enough for a lifetime. Thanks. Oh well, I've got no choice. I mean, at least you got gloves. Maybe it was a mistake to come here. All that's left for me here are horrible memories. But I saw Reina, a girl who couldn't possibly be alive in this tunnel, I'm sure of it. Yukimura and the others didn't see what I saw. I have to keep going. There's more to this. More paint. The reports that night never mentioned this. Could they have missed something so obvious? There's another hatch going further into the sewers. It's possible Reina escaped through it on that night. Maybe I wasn't so far off the mark after all. If I use this hatch, I might be able to find some proof to take to Yukimura and put his doubts to rest once and for all. I better keep my guard up. Huh. What the heck? I am very confused right now.
何が起こってるっていうの？
Huh? Is this some sort of trick? It looks like the same as when I came in. Is this something to do with the lights?
What the hell? That's not possible. Calm down, the lights are flashing in some sort of order. There might be something to it. Reina, what is this doing here? Why would you leave this behind? Soon you will... The door seems stuck. I have to pry it open. Better head back to the surface to see if I can find a crowbar or something. What's that noise? Shit, the hatch is closed. I'm trapped. This isn't good. I have to get out of here. The keyboard moved too fast. I was gonna say I'll have Black Swan. It's not real. It's not real. It's just the episode. Like the doctor said, it's not real. Kazuki said it wasn't real. Kazuki? Somehow I knew I'd find you if I came down here. Wait, don't go. Please, don't leave me again. I mean, that's good. Black Swan's awesome, especially if you have Kafka to go with her. Where am I? My room? No, I was in the tunnel. It was all so real. It had to be real. Or am I still dreaming? I can't remember getting home. Why can't I remember? What did I do? After the police station, I went to Shinjuku, right? Or did I? It's all bleeding together. I need a rest. Huh? What's this? The photo from the tunnel? Impossible. That can't be. It was a nightmare, a delusion. It wasn't real. I must have picked that up at the station, but no, I've never seen this before. Why can't I remember? Could it have been real? If it was, it means Kazuki really is out there somewhere, just like Reina was. Why this photo? Some sort of stage performance? At any rate, there's no doubt about it. Reina's right. That's Reina, alright. Maybe someone will recognize her? My mind is racing. I need to get a moment to get my thoughts together before I do anything rash. Hello again, Lady Fluff. There you are again, sleeping away like nothing's wrong. I wish I could be like you, ignore everything that's happening and rest. But I can't. It feels like the world's peeling away in front of me and I'm seeing it for the first time. And in that world I saw Kazuki. I don't know how, but I did, little one. I'm the one who can bring him back. Huh? Yumi? What are you doing in here? Do you know how early it is? What do you mean? I'm here all the time, Ayami. Besides, the door was unlocked. Yeah, I must not have locked it. How silly of me. Yes, that was very silly. I can hear you so clearly from down there. I knew you were in. But last night I didn't hear anything at all. Isn't that weird? Where were you? Nowhere. I think I went to sleep. Yeah, I must have gone to sleep. You didn't hear me is all. Nothing to freak out about. But then what about that picture? That was another big one, wasn't it? They've been more frequent lately, haven't they? Sorry I interrupted you, Amy-chan. What did you say about a picture? Wait, what did you just call me? Huh? What do you mean? Say, you look a little pale, neighbor. You should look after yourself more. Don't worry, I'll check on you from time to time, make sure everything is nice and normal around here. Huh? I'm fine, it's just stress. I should get going. Thanks for checking in. Oh, don't mention it. After all, you're my latest... how should I put it? You're my latest hobby, Ayami-chan. I don't like lowering my investigation, but my sanity is in the dirt. Those Dr. Amy right on the table where Kazuki left them. Count on him to patch me up my health even when he's gone. I hate these pills, but I'll keep taking them for your sake. Instead of the commercial heart of Tokyo's metropolis, as well as its seedy underbelly, it's also the location of that quiet back alley where I chased Kazuki and where my life almost fell apart. Seems like the place to go. I don't know. Oh goody, here I am working the morning shift because my boss doesn't like talking to cops all the time, and what do I find? A cop here bright and early to talk to me. Assume you're looking for something? Something like that. I was hoping we could chat off the record. Well, I know how this goes by now. You're gonna stand there until I tell you something, so what do you want? Here, have a look at this. There's a possibility she was around this area when Tanaka was taken. A great detective like yourself. A great detective like how girls pass through this part of town on a nightly basis. I'm well aware. Lucky for you, I'm not asking about all the girls, just this one. Well, what do you expect then? How would I remember something like that? It's kind of hard to make out, but the girl has red hair if that helps. Red hair, huh? Oh yeah, that changes everything. Except it doesn't. What's your point? Well, I think I might have seen her a few weeks ago during the, incident, so... chat my ass, you're still working. Well, let me help you. Your little picture says 1996 on it, so I'm pretty sure whoever gave you that is pulling your leg. Not sure what they're paying you for if someone like you can't tell that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to work. Hey, hold on, we're just starting a conversation here. What exactly do you want me to say? I can't lie to you, can I? Well, I could, but you can only come back here again. Ignore the date. It might not even be a date. It could be a room number or a password for all I know, so think hard. Honestly, I don't think there's any other way to say I don't know that I haven't already said. This girl wouldn't have been just another girl. She would have stood out. So think. My gut tells me she passed through here. Alright, I'll put my thinking cap on. Ready? You're messing with me now, aren't you? Who, me? Why would you ever think that? As fun as this is, I'm not lying to you. I don't know her is all, and trust me, if telling you would get me out of my hair, I would. Anything else I can help you with? Pour you some good morning drink, perhaps? Papers are saying you might be crazy. Take care of yourself. Oh, hello there, Ayumi. You're working bright and early today. How are you? I've been better, but thanks for asking. Oh yeah? Is there anything I can help you with? Maybe. Any chance you've seen this girl? Hey, she's pretty cute. Or at least she might be under the creepy marker. She does look familiar, but I'm not sure why. Familiar? You've seen her here? Here? No, I don't think so. It says 1996 in the corner. I wonder what that means. 96 was a good year for me.
That was the year I made big plans to go culinary school and become the world's greatest chef. Didn't have a care in the world other than my food. But look at me now. Didn't quite turn out the way I planned. Selling greasy food to people who wouldn't know good cooking from a convenience store rice ball. Wish I could go back. Sorry, I got lost in thought. Hey, can I have a look at that photo again? Yeah, of course. You know, I think I might know who it is. She looks just like this flash in the pan idol from way back when. Had a hit song or something like that. Anyway, her name was, Sparkly Diamond? Dang it, I can't remember. Sorry, I thought I had it. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Anyhow, that was from when I was younger. She must be married with kids by now. Are you positive that's the same girl? Well, it sure looks like her, that's for sure. It's kind of embarrassing, but I was really into idols and stuff when I was younger. I kept a scrapbook and everything. I hope no one ever finds that out. Okay, so she looks like an old idol. Anything else? Oh, not that I can think of. I would ask someone younger than me. She may have been around towards the end of my idol obsession. Hope that helps a little. It did. Thanks, Daiso. No problem, Ayami. I'll see you around. Can I punch that code into the door? No. Hey, what you doing? I thought you guys only worked at night. Like, you were nocturnamals or whatever? Oh boy, I'm probably gonna regret this, but have you seen this girl? Whoa, that's some creepy stuff. Did you, like, mark all over her face for revenge? Man, that's pretty messed up. A wild Gardevoir has appeared, another A-tier spawn? Catch that Pokemon? Yeah, I didn't. Listen, I'm not sure what exactly I expected, but I shouldn't have bothered you, so I'll get going. Whoa, 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 like, slow down, detective. What you've got there is a genuine pop idol performance photo there. Wait, you know something? I mean, you know about this picture? Yup. So, what is it? Well, based on the, like, lighting and the outfits, it looks like it's pretty ancient. I mean, like, it might have been over 10 years old now. If 10 years is ancient, I'm not gonna ask how old you think I am. Anyway, what else can you tell me about this photo? Oh yeah, I'd recognize that stage anywhere. It's that cozy little spot in Akihabara. The little lady was probably, like, based there or whatever. This one time, me and my girlfriend were at a concert there, and I think she had the hots for me, so... Okay, I get the picture. Akihabara, huh? Well, I gotta say, kid, you really know your stuff. Yup. People tell me I know a lot, you know? Like, they think I'm pretty wisdomful. Oh, no, it's been fun chatting, but I better get back to work. The place will fall apart without me. Oh, we can go to Akihabara now. That's something. To me, Akihabara is the mecca of geek culture with its numerous electronic stores, maid cafes, and arcades, but under its cute exterior also holds a dark underbelly of exploitation that isn't often talked about publicly. Cheap cologne and a dumb muscle sure aren't going to be enough to convince me this guy is tough. Any other day I'd enjoy messing with mouthfeel like this, but I doubt there's anything about pop idols or Reina. I should move on for now. Inside there's a few salarymen gathered around looking at pictures of high school girls posted up on walls. I've got no interest in going inside a place like this unless I have to. Though the two guys standing in front of the ramen shop look foreign, I can hear them speaking fluent sounding Japanese. They're poring over what looks like a map and some drawings. Hi, I don't mean to be rude, but I couldn't help but notice all the maps and notes. Are you guys passing back and forth? Seems kind of intense. No, thank you. Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to hand us a flyer. We ducked in here to escape the very persistent maid. You're not a maid in disguise, are you? Nope, I doubt you could summon the pep required for a maid for 10 minutes, let alone all day. I was just curious about what you two were doing. Uncovering all the hidden secrets of Akihabara, of course. What about you? Something kind of similar, actually. But you guys seem a lot more well-versed in the area than I am. How far back do these streets go, anyway? Oh boy, you don't even know the half of it. There's a whole maze of electronic stores, stalls, selling computer and radio parts, and just about anything else you can imagine. We decided to map out the area, a bit of an urban exploration. I'm sure it's not very original, but it's been a fun side project. Akihabara is a fascinating area, that's for sure. Urban exploration, huh? Sounds interesting. Most of my friends just sleep on their days off. Are you guys English teachers? Who, me? No, I'm a writer. Well, an aspiring writer. I've only gotten a few gigs, but I'm a web developer in my day job. But it's projects like this give me the fuel for a creative fire. Who knows, maybe you'll be reading something and find an anecdote about this conversation in it someday. I am an artist, graphic designer on the side. Cody here commissioned me to come out here and work with him and make sketches as we explore the city for the book he's been working on. Huh, never would have guessed people would be doing things like that. What kind of book are you writing? Urban horror. Neon noir in the seemingly clean streets of Tokyo. I doubt you believe things that go on in the city, even if I told you. Oh, looks like we got an ad break. I will take that opportunity myself to go use the restroom. I'll be back. Actually, I'm going to take my drink and get a refill as well. What do you mean, Hope? What's going on? I doubt you believe the things going on in the city, even if I told you. I wouldn't? It might surprise you how much I'm willing to believe. So you've been mapping out the street? Anything interesting about it so far? Interesting might not be the word I'd use, but I've been getting a kind of weird vibe around here. I mean, on the surface it looks like any other street in Akiba, but it's got everything you'd expect: a smoky arcade, a maid cafe, a cat cafe, a couple of bookstores. Nothing unusual there, not for Akiba anyway. So far so good, we're almost ready to move on, but... See that elevator over there? Yeah, sure, what about it? Looks normal, right? Well, looks can be deceiving. Yeah, we've got a little pet theory about it. Get this, we think it eats people. You think the elevator eats people? We've been stalking it the last few days. As far as we can tell, it doesn't belong to any store in that building. And get this, it only lets certain people in, and when they get in, we never see them come back out. Yeah, go ahead and try it. We have. So logically, it's either eating people or Yakuza vampires. I've thought a lot about it. I'm pretty sure it might be a thing. I mean, there's a ton of shady activity around here. Damn, son, that might be the book. The Yakuza Vampires of Akiba. Write this down. What? Oh, I'm doing better than writing it down. I'm already making some sketches. I think it's the best idea you've had all week, Cody. Didn't you say you knew some Hollywood agents in LA? Yeah, and once I write this, there's no way they can ignore it. Vampires are all the rage. Or they were. We could bring them back. You guys certainly have a hell of an imagination. Take it from me. The city has a lot of strange things happening in real life. Trust me, you start asking around, you'll be surprised what people tell you. The elevator is out of service. Every time the automatic door opens, there's a noise from the pachinko parlor and the smell of stale cigarette smoke that assaults your senses. A cat-themed maid cafe as opposed to a regular cat cafe. Maybe there's a police-themed maid cafe somewhere. Kazuki would have got a kick out of that. One of the many foreign tourists who frequent the electric town side of Akihabara. A Hawaiian shirt and a fanny pack, huh? I doubt he speaks enough Japanese to be helpful to me. A small bookshop that sells mostly manga and cheap and brightly colored magazines. Hi, do you mind if I bother you with a few questions? It seems like you know the area a little better than I do. You're not trying to sell me something, are you? Nope. I don't want anything from you except for a little bit of your time if you can spare it. Good. I'm Atsushi. Nice to meet you. How can I help you? Nice to meet you too. I'm Ayumi Ito. I'm looking for someone, but I feel a little out of my depth here. Everything in Akihabara feels a little strange to me. Ha! That's one way to put it. My bookshop's nestled in between a cat-made cafe and a cat cafe, so yes, it's a little strange. Honestly, it's a stressful set of neighbors to have. I'm not a fan of your neighbors? Huh? Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, who doesn't love maids? The cat cafe is a different story altogether. Don't get me wrong, the owner is a nice lady, but all those cats of hers make a lot of noise at night. If she's not careful, they might drive the locals a little crazy. Get some consolation, the little buggers are so damn cute. Things really have changed around here. When my father owned this store, this area was nothing like it is now. It had more authenticity. Nowadays, everywhere I go feels like one big advertising. Guess I'm one to talk. I'm not doing any better. This bookstore used to be a real hidden gem. We sold original prints in rare volumes. My family were known to be as quite the collectors. Collectors? Well, not me. The collection mostly belonged to my grandfather. He had the real eye for art, took pride in finding original works. I admired the hell out of him for his devotion to the arts. Couldn't keep up with the times. Nowadays, I just sell weekly manga magazines, and I've done pretty well for myself. I can't complain. Never had the talent or the eye that my father and grandfather had, but I guess you don't really know how much of something means until it's gone, you know? I do. Thanks for your time, Atsushi. No worries. My normal customers aren't quite as chatty, so having a little talk was a nice change of pace. Suppose I lucked out in getting an apartment that allows animals. If I didn't, you'd probably find me in a cat cafe every other day. Oh, whoa, look at that friggin' banner. Hold on, I'm in the... Just... What's going on in that ad? You know...
はじめまして。
Hello, miss. My name is Ito. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Huh? I'm the owner, Sachiko Akiyama. Say, you're not a health inspector or anything, right? We already had an inspection last week. Lucky for both of us, I'm not. I'm investigating something. I was wondering if you've seen this girl, the girl in this photo. Well, honestly, it's just like kind of all the other girls around here. You know, the maids and stuff. I don't know much about it. That makes two of us. I feel I'm a little out of my depth here. Oh, sorry about him. He can be a little too friendly sometimes. Hello there, little one. What's your name? That's Tomo. You might not want to touch him now. He's a little sick. He's been making some, messes, if you know what I mean, out of both ends. I guess you can see why I was a bit concerned earlier. I took him to the vet this morning, but they can't figure out either figure it out either and told me to wait it out, but I think it's getting worse. I'm sorry to hear that. Does this sort of thing happen often? No, of course not. My cats are all get the best care. They're fed the best food and are on the best kitty cardio routines. They're pampered night and day. I even read the paper to them and they make sure they're up to date on current events, but poor Tomo. Maybe I should go ask the cat collector. Cat collector? Yeah, she's a breeder who lives here and specializes in knowing everything feline. Oh, Tomo, not on the rug. And he threw up again. I'm sorry, can you excuse me for a second? No problem, I'll come back another time. I hope he feels better soon. Huh, he left.
はじめまして。
Yeah, welcome, gentle mistress. I'm Aiko-nyan. What's your name? Yes. Hi, I'm Ayami. Hello, Ayami-nyan. Your table will be ready in just a few moments. We apologize for the wait and hope you can forgive us. Does the mistress have a membership card? No, I don't, but hey, hold on, take your hands off me. It's important that I personally guide you to your table, Ayami-nyan. Nyan. Perfect, there we are. Don't you feel better? Actually, I was hoping we could have a talk about... Oh yes, Mr. Sayumin-yan. The option is included in the menu under full access communication. It's only 1,000 yen extra and you can ask all the questions you want. Yay! But if you want pictures, you have to order the pretty checky photo option. Only 1,000 yen per photo. Yay! I think you may have gotten the wrong impression. I'm clearly starving. Mistress, where are my manners? I wasn't a little polite. That wasn't very polite of me. What can this humble servant fetch for you? No, hold on, you're not listening. I only want to ask you about a photo. Oh, mistress, you're so hungry you don't even remember... You don't even remember me explaining the pretty checky photo option. You've grown delirious. We'll get you some food soon. We have nyan pan, nyan cakes, pawberry cheesecake, persto, pasta, and... all are available to come in a drink set. Jeez, this is obnoxious, and I can't read any of that. Excuse me? I'm a detective, order something. Let's focus on the photo, I think that says. Listen, I won't take much of your time. It's one quick question, so... Pardon me, mistress. No conversation if there's starvation. Those are the rules. I think you might have the wrong idea about me. I'm a detective at Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, and I'm going to insist you answer my questions. Oh my, that does seem serious. I'd love to help you. Just one little tiny detail first. May I see your badge? Excuse me? It certainly wouldn't want to offend you, Ayami-nyan, but there's a lot of cosplayers in this part of town. The costumes can be really good. Oh, I don't have it on me right now. No badge, huh? How convenient. You certainly haven't met any female detectives before. Something smells fishy, and I don't mean it in a good way, yeah? Yes, but... Well, detective, let's stick to the rules, okay? Okay, I'll have the... let's see here, the nyan pan cakes and the pretty kitty. Oh, excellent choice, Ayami-nyan. Those are very popular items on our menu. Right, so I ordered. This means I can finally ask you about this. Before your order arrives, you must first do the ultra-secret Nyan Pan Fan Cheer. Nyan... what? Do I have to? Come on, sure you don't mean to do something silly like that. But I must insist that Ayami-nyan. One can't taste the love cooked into the Nyan Pan Nyan cakes unless it's released by the Nyan Pan Fan Cheer. Fine, you win. What do you want me to do? Excellent, mistress. I already can feel the love pouring from your kind heart. Let's begin. Please place your paws in the air like this. Like this? Perfect! Ayami-nyan, I'm sure you haven't done this. Are you sure you haven't done this before? Now you must repeat the sacred verse. Nyan melo nyan palo nyan walo pa. What? Nyan melo nyan palo nyan Mwalo Pa. Nyan, don't forget to raise your paws. Nyan Malo, Nyan Palo, Nyan Mwala Pa. Unbelievable! The passion, the vigor. I can feel the love pouring into the room, Mayumi Nyan. You know, I can't lie, I do feel a little bit of my negativity just flew out of me. And now that I've said the cheer, can we... Oh my goodness, mistress! Tanyan! Your pancakes have arrived! That was so quick. Hold on, you didn't tell me the Nyan Pan Nyan cakes are shaped like little cats. Oh yes, they're painstakingly made with love by our staff. There's a little whipped cream tail, it's so cute. Nyan, and now Ayami was saying something about a picture, as I recall. But, hold up, no need to rush things. We can't talk on an empty stomach, right? Oh, jeez.
おいしい。
Does your maid staff actually make these? Because they were amazing. Of course, Ayami Nyan. Now that you've eaten, I'd be happy to answer your question you have. Oh, right, that. Have you ever seen this girl in this photo? Let me see. Yeah. Whoa, are you alright? I'm concentrating on my fullest, Ayami Nyan. Oh, but this young mistress is not familiar to me, Nya. I see. Well, thanks anyway. That dress is so pretty. It looks like it was custom made. I've seen some of that quality before, Nya. Maybe you should ask the collector. She's a fashion designer in Akihabara who designs costumes for the maids and idols who don't have a big budget. Collector, huh? How can I find her? Supposedly she has a shop on this very street. Supposedly? She's a very mysterious lady, Ayami Nyan. My coworker, Mina Nyan, has met her. Her shift starts soon. You should ask her about it. I will, thanks. Oh, and, next time, can I get a picture of the pancakes? I ate them so quickly I forgot. Of course, Ayami
ありが
Nyan.
とうございます。
This place is absolutely obnoxious. Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm Ayami. What's your name? I'm Moika. Whatever you want, make it quick. I'm waiting for someone, so... Alright, I'll get to the chase. Can you tell me anything about this photo? Ugh. What decade is that dress from? Wait, glow sticks? Uh-oh, this isn't some idol thing, is it? If you're from some modeling agency or whatever, I'll tell you right now, there's no way I'll wear that kind of gothic Lolita stuff. No, nothing like that. I'm an investigator of sorts. I am less interested in the fashion and more about the girl herself. How should I know? Idol stuff is so boring. Hey, are you like investigators on TV? Did that girl cheat with some guy's wife or something? That's so exciting! You know what you should do? You should totally ask the collector about that photo. What kind of collector? No, the collector. It's like the name he gives himself. Guy knows everything there is to know around here. My friend Akane told me about it. If that girl's in Akihabara, I bet he knows about it. Why, is this guy some expert on idols or something? No, weren't you listening? Like I said, he knows everything. Which shops are employing foreigners illegally? Who's behind their rent? Hell, he even know what casual machines have the rare stuff. At least that's what I heard. No offense, but why would some high school girl need information like that? Well, it's complicated. Akane works around here part-time. There was a customer who used to come in with some kind of obsess over her, you know? A real creep. Before long, he was following her home. She complained, but her boss wouldn't believe her, so Akane asked the collector to give her something to make the weirdo go away. And did he? Sure did! Gave her a photo, and the guy... Gave her a photo of the guy that she mailed to the creep's wife. Let's just say it was incriminating. What did he get out of it, this collector? Why don't you ask Akane yourself? She's out with someone right now, but she'll be back any minute. Thanks, Mike. I'll do just that. Like I said, I don't actually know much. I said kinda she'll be back soon. Well, she ain't here now. I don't seem to know anything about Rihanna, but every time I brought her up, I heard the name over and over, the collector. It's the only clue I had, and I knew that I was going to get any further in the case, I had to... That was the thread I needed to follow.
Hello again. This must be the friend I heard about. Akane, right? Yeah, but if you open your eyes for literally 2 seconds, you see we're a little busy right now. Go away. What's wrong? I don't know you. What do you care? What do you care? If you tell me what happened, maybe I can help. She's fine. One of our customers is an asshole, that's all. Customer? Don't look at her like that. It's not what you think. I work at one of the JK cafes around here. They want high school girls in uniform to serve food and play games and stuff. Nothing weird. Usually the customers want to hold my hand or pretend to be my teacher. Sometimes they buy me things. It's harmless. And it doesn't bother you that these customers want to hold your hand or are mostly middle-aged men? Hey, you don't know her. Don't act all high and mighty just because you're older. It's better than working in some shitty restaurant or a convenience store. Fine, you're right. I can't judge you, but obviously something isn't working out if she's crying like that. I already told you, one of our clients is an asshole. Kinda, you're right. Why don't you tell me what happens? I don't get him. He was nice to me, but then he said he wouldn't go into this... I wouldn't go into this dirty little sewer with him, and then I said I wouldn't go into this dirty little sewer, and he snapped. He threatened me and told me I was an ugly little girl. Oh wait, back up. Did you say he tried to get you to go into a sewer? He's just a fat, disgusting old pervert. I never want to see him again. He was so nice before, and he would hold my hand and say how pretty I was. Why did he say all those things? Fat, old pervert who goes into the sewers. Yep, there's no doubt about it. This client of yours, I know him. You know him? Make him stay away from Akane. In fact, make him stay the hell away out of Akihabara. Before you said you wanted to know about the collector, right? How about this? You make it so me and Akane have to see his fat, four-eyed pervert's face again, and we'll tell you everything you want to know. Well, do we have a deal? Here's some free advice. If you don't want to be bothered by perverts, don't go on dates with them. I don't have time to run errands for you. That's not how this is gonna work. If you really want to know this guy, get rid of him. Otherwise, we're not telling you anything. What about it? I guess we can go back to the fucking cat cafe. No. Wait, I can't leave? Okay, I guess I have to ask about the collector. Ayaminyan, back so soon? Hi, is Minanyan back yet? I was hoping to ask her about the dressmaker you mentioned earlier. Oh, well, she's here, but, well, thing is, I don't think she'll be able to talk. Something awful has happened. It's really bad. How bad are we talking? Monumentally, horrifically terrible, Ayaminyan. The perfect storm of soul-crushing existential dread. The fuck? Can I help? Oh, Ayaminyan is so kind-hearted. Maybe she'll talk to you. Wait here one moment, please. Oh, hi, yeah? Are you alright? I heard something bad happened. Maybe I can help you. I don't think I can even talk about it. Every time I think about him, I just want to go back and cry. Try and relax. I'm a police officer. I'm sure I can figure out a way to make this better. Police? Well, it's Samuel. Samuel? Who's he? A distant relation of yours? A boyfriend? Did he hurt you? Run out with your money? Samuel Cuddlesworth, my best friend. He's missing. Samuel Cuddlesworth? Okay, I think I see what's happening here. Her ultra rare, one of a kind, plushy Mistress Ayaminyan. These things don't grow on trees, you know. A teddy bear. You lost a teddy bear. A plush! Samuel Cuddlesworth is not a teddy bear. He was an ultra-rare cat plush. Oh, cruel world. The hideousness of the cosmos laid bare before my very eyes. Why did I think you'd understand? No one understands. I'm all alone. We're all alone, and then we die. I hate seeing her like this. I don't think she'll be much use to society until she finds a replacement for our beloved Cuddlesworth. Thank you for listening, Ayaminan. While you're here, you want some pancakes? I'm sure the loss of Samuel is really difficult, but it's really important you tell me about this collector. I'm sorry, Mistress, but like I said, she won't be much use to you like this. This is too important. Mina, you need to tell me about the collector. Ayaminan, what's all the hostility coming from? Don't make me ask you to leave. I can't promise you as rare of a plush as Samuel Cuddlesnight, but I'll find you something, alright? Cuddlesworth! Samuel Cuddlesworth II, twice removed, actually. Why are you looking at me like that?
I do not understand the logic of this game at all. How is it professionalism to go find a fucking plushie for a girl who's crying because she lost her goddamn plushie? And how is it not professional to focus on what you're trying to do? I don't get it. There's no logic behind that.
About the collector you mentioned earlier. The cat breeder? Yeah, sure, but now's not a good time. Tomo keeps throwing up and pooping a lot. I'm worried he might really be sick. I don't know what to do. When did all this start? Yesterday? His tummy seemed a little upset, but I didn't think much about it. This afternoon, he really started to, explode, if you catch my drift. Sorry. I don't get it, though. Nothing in his diet has changed. That does sound odd. What's he eat normally? Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Sashimi, mostly. Sashimi? You're joking, right? No, of course not. Why would I joke about that? You can't feed a cat sashimi. Of course you can. In the wilds, cats catch fish right out of the streams. It's the same thing. That's not exactly the same. I have a cat, and I bet you feed it store-bought foods with all the extra vitamins and minerals added in, right? Well, yeah. Ha, sucker. You went into the corporate lies about pet health. Kitties can't be healthy eating all that chemical swill. Chemical swill? Well, my cat's not puking everywhere, so... Sorry, I guess you're right. I got a little carried away, and I didn't mean to be rude, especially since you're only trying to help. That's alright. Your cats do seem pretty healthy. Is there anything different about today's lunch order? Now that you mention it, I usually only order one box from Soichi, the sushi vendor next door, but for the last few days I received 2 boxes. I didn't really think anything of it until you mentioned it. Oh, what do I do? Say, you don't seem to be busy. Why don't I seem to be busy? I am busy. I'm very busy. Do I have a face that says, please give me errands? Well, no, but you're a fellow cat lover and you seem so nice. I would only take a second. You could talk to Soichi. Honest. I would, but I can't leave the store. I can't even think shit about the cat collector or anything else until this is off my mind. Please go talk to him. Fine. Alright, I'll have a chat with Soichi and see what he knows. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. Hi, Soichi, right? I was wondering if you can set up recurring lunch orders, maybe like twice a week or something? Yep, that's no problem at all. We do that kind of thing for a lot of businesses around here. Why do you ask? I was just at the cafe next door and saw one of your boxes, and work's moving me here in a few weeks, so I thought I'd see what my options were. You came from Sachiko's place, huh? Yeah, she had a standing order with me for years. I'm surprised a woman so small can eat 2 whole boxes. 2 boxes? No, her order's only for 1. If she was ordering 2, I suspect she was feeding it to her cats. Haha. Yeah, that would be crazy. Haha. Anyway, do you normally deliver them yourself?
Sashika's right next door and a very sweet lady. I always try to do it personally. That said, when it gets a bit hectic, I ask some of the other regulars around here to run it up for me instead. If you see Sachiko, make sure to give her my regards. I'll try to get to go up there next time. So, about that standing order you're trying to set up? Oh, I need to think about it a little bit more. I'll get back to you later. Thanks for the help. A little sketchy maybe, but definitely not a cat poisoner. Finding who supplied the second box should lead me to the suspect. You would have kept me dead in a place like that. I hate cats. Every time I see one, they try to scratch me. That's a weird thing to ask. I got a box lunch from the convenience store. Why? I don't have evidence to accuse him of poisoning cats, except for that he doesn't like cats. It's not really evidence, though. Cats? No, I don't like cats. I have an allergy, understand? Lunch? I'm not interested, thank you. Huh? Yeah, sure, they're alright. I used to have a cat growing up. Why are you asking me on a date, lady? I'm on the clock. I usually get a box of sushi from Soichi down the street. Okay, so one guy gets the sushi from the guy or whatever, and then the other guy hates cats. Like, that's not a lot of evidence to go on to start accusing people of stuff. Not really anything I can do here. Doubt there's anything I can do here. I just need to look for a fucking plushie, apparently. Yeah. We'll have to go to the Pachinko fucking palace and get one out of a damn vending machine. Yeah. Holy shit, I got one. Got the one I was aiming for, even.
She's beautiful! Where'd you find her? I deem you Countess Belinda Flufflestuff. Thank you, Nyan. Lady Belinda isn't Samuel, but I suppose one must learn to move on from these things. Wow, that was quick. Anyway, since you're feeling better, can you tell me what you know about this collector now? Of course, Mistress Ayami Nyan. I heard she studied fashion design in France, and then she came to Japan. She knows everything there's to know about Akiba fashion. She designed the maid costume I have on right now. She didn't ask for money? Strange. How did you find her? Well, you probably won't believe me, but I spent a lot of time outside here promoting the cafe. Sometimes I noticed the signs would flicker, the images on them would change. I can see from the mystery description she doesn't believe me. It's true, I swear, by my 9 lives. She shows you what you want on the side, like an invitation to trade. And then when there's paper cranes outside her shop, you go down and she shows you what she has. Her taste is impeccable. She's never wrong. Listen, I get me supposed to play along with fantasies and all that, but that is kind of hard to swallow. But it's true, Ayami Yan. Supposedly, she's got some local computer hacker type to give her access to some of the signs in the area remotely. I think the other shop owners here don't mind because it only happens occasionally and the stories probably bring in more business than the signs themselves. Am I missing something here? How does she know what you want? Ayami Yan, you're supposed to be the detective, not me. She's got webcams everywhere so she can see what the girls are wearing and try to bait them in. It's a small group of people who know the rumor to begin with anyway. It's like subliminal advertising, Yan. Mina Yan? What's wrong? No, it's nothing like that. It's not like what? This dress, the one she made for me, it's exactly what I wanted. The bells, the stitching, everything, down to the last detail. Everyone always assumed I had it commissioned, but I never told anyone the truth because I was scared. Somehow she knew exactly what I wanted. All she asked for in return was an old handmade dress my mother and I made together. An amazing deal, right? But something wasn't right about her shop. I mean, who has a shop that's 4 levels deep in the basement of a room with no other customers? I felt like some sort of criminal, even though all I was doing was getting a dress. And, you know, that dress, the one I gave up, it was cheap. The stitching was subpar, and there were patches all over it from the times I had to repair it. Despite all that, I wish I'd never given it away. Sometimes I think I should try to get it back, but the truth is I'm afraid to. I don't want to go back there. Sorry, Ayaminya. I got a little serious there. That's everything I know, though. Thanks again for getting me Lady Belinda. No problem. Don't go losing her now. Huh? Was that paper crane here before? Definitely wasn't. Why can't I only look at it? Probably find the fat guy over here and I can threaten him again to leave the girls alone. Only place I know I've seen him before. Oh crap, you know, you're bad for business. Don't worry, I'm not planning on staying long. Where's Godo? Godo, you sweet on him all of a sudden now? I'm not messing around. You seen him? Yeah, I saw him outside the bar 15 minutes ago. Where was he heading? Where do you think? Towards his favorite love spot with some little thing in tow. Believe it or not, I don't think to follow him beyond that. Better be quick. With all you cops having around, I doubt he'll stay there for long.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite detective, suppose I should thank you. Ever since that night, this place has got a bit of a dangerous appeal.
Detective? You called the cops? I'm getting out of here, you creep.
Bitch is a prude anyway. You would have barely let me touch her. You're not a prude though, are you? Now that we're alone, why don't we start where we left off? Don't look at me like that. She's 16, old enough to know what she wants. As adults, we can do whatever we want, right?
The sewer, another standoff. It felt so familiar.
I don't have a gun.
Have you heard what they've said about me, Godo? Not in the news, I mean the gossip, the juicy stuff. Oh no, oh, they're Satan's little helper. Slow your roll. How about we annihilate some virtual baddies in a co-op game instead? Less jail time, more fun. Welcome back, dear. What's wrong? You must know what they said I did. What was it? Answer me, Godo. Fellow demon of culture, if the abyss can't quench your thirst for destruction, maybe we should unleash it. This unsuspecting Tetris block, stack him high, watch him fall. They say you maybe killed someone and... Killed, huh? Do you believe them?
You think you scare me? I don't believe that crap.
Believe what you want, Godo. That person I killed, you know where they say I did it?
Sound that well?
That's right, you're so smart. Now tell me why I might kill someone down there. Actually, I'll tell you, because down there no one would find your body. Hell, no one would even know where to look for it. You might not believe the rumors, but you know the last part is true. And let me tell you, Godo, you make me sick. Today I had business in Akihabara, and your name, no, your stink wafts over to me again. Then I find you in the same goddamn place, wallowing in your own filth as always. So right now I'm looking at that well and suddenly seeing one potential solution to my problem. Are you following me so far, Godo?
Yes. It won't happen again. I won't take girls down there.
Enough. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna stay out of Shinjuku and you're gonna stay out of Akihabara. If you don't, I will find your fat, disgusting person and bring you here again. Only next time, the chat won't be so pleasant. Understood? Do you understand?
Yes.
Goodbye, Godo.
Man, everything I do makes my professionalism go down, even things that I feel like shouldn't. How are you supposed to get positive professionalism in this game? Like, it doesn't even give you... Half the time you don't even have a choice in what you gotta do. Like, it's like, this is the only thing you're allowed to do, and your professionalism goes down because of it. Like...
Prince Ali! Hello, hello. How's it going, dude? Oh, you're back. You don't look so good. I'm fine. Godo won't give you any more trouble. Seriously? How did you convince him to stop? That doesn't matter. Forget him. Jeez, remind me not to get on your bad side. Guess we owe you, huh? Not if you hold up your end of the deal. Tell me everything you know about this collector. He knows everything, so I've got this theory, right? I think he's some sort of hacker, shutting himself in his room all day in and day out. I added in Persia 2 days ago. Nice, dude. Welcome home. Having all that dirt must be great, though. Not to mention he must be loaded. The collector isn't interested in money. If you didn't pay him, then how did you get the picture? Monica, you told her? I told you that was private. Well, since you know anyways. When that client started following me home, I was desperate, so I asked the collector for something that would make him stop bothering me in exchange for something. He asked only for one thing. What did he ask for? I used to carry a photo of my dad with me all the time. He died when I was 7 years old, and I never told anyone I had it. Somehow he knew. In exchange for that photo, he gave me the incriminating photo for free. What choice did I have? I was scared, but... But what? Holidays for 18 days or so, no work for a while? Hell yeah. Framework good, looking challenge. The abyss boys, you know, that's another challenge. Just open the road, try folding the fitted sheet or explaining NFTs to your grandma. Now that's true. 6 to 2, if you're not my diabolical friend, we'll find you a challenge so hellish I'll make the abyss look like a kiddie pool. Baby Tinder.
fuck no, Frosty. You take that shit back right now. Foiled by matrimony. Well, then how we challenge you to survive a whole day without sarcasm? That's a true test of willpower, you little devil. Ever since then, I feel like I forget my dad's face a little bit more every day. It gets more and more fuzzy. Why don't you go back there and get it? His shop's right under this arcade. You can get to it through an elevator, but I never found him again after that day. The elevator doesn't work normally. I tried, you know, just to see. He controls it and leaves a sign when it's turned on. What? You never told me that? I didn't want you going after him, like, he's dangerous. Oh, the tragedy, your sarcasm stripped away like leaves in autumn. Fear not, my Phoenix friend. That's what I knew was torment. I mean, I kind of so maybe interpreted dance. Listen, I appreciate everything you did for me, really, but don't go after him. Something isn't right with him. I appreciate your concern, but Akane, there's no need to worry about me. I'm sure I've come up with a lot worse than him. Look for 3 paper cranes hanging in front of the elevator. If you see them, you'll be able to go down. That's all I can tell you. Thanks. Stay safe, you two. I have the fucking volume. Mind you, you can't change the settings in this game as far as I can tell. Down to 15%, and it still sounds loud as goddamn fuck. Half the time. Because the certain areas have the volume so goddamn high. Turn it down much lower, you're not going to be able to hear it at all. The audio in this game is just bad. Okay, apparently now he's got to accuse somebody of killing cats. So, this guy hates cats, I'm going to accuse him. I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? What cats? Why would he do something like that? Okay. Like I said, there's no fucking thing to go on in terms of who's poisoning the cats. You just have to accuse random people. There's no evidence to it one way or the other. It was either the guy that hates them or the guy that's buying the sushi, I guess. Huh? How'd you... Wait. It's not what you think. I rent the apartment above our shop and the furballs are always yowling all night. The nutjob owner gives them sashimi at lunch, so I just added some laxatives to it is all. I wouldn't seriously hurt them or nothing. A little cleanup is fair payback for her cats keeping me up day after day. That woman's ruining my damn life and doesn't care. I know I'm not the only one who thinks that either. She should be glad it was me who taught her that lesson, not someone else. Alright, fine, I get it. You're at the end of your rope. Thing is, I'm kind of a cat person and I'm kind of a cop. Consider this a warning. Fine, whatever you say, lady. Well, like I said, it was either the guy that was buying the fish or it was the guy that hates the cats. So it was, 50-50 shot. It's not like there was any actual investigation to do. Outside of those pieces of information I already gathered. This may not surprise you, but your upstairs neighbor isn't your biggest fan. Takumi! That little rat! What did he do? Is Tomo gonna die? If he does, I'll wring his little neck! No, it's only some laxatives in the food. I think he wanted to ruin your day, not harm the cat seriously. I talked to all of them too. There's only 3 options to talk. Ask them what they had for food, ask them if they like cat cafes, and accuse them. The only guy I was sure that it wasn't was the fucking guy that barely speaks Japanese. No, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so relieved. If it's laxatives, Thomas should be fine in a day or two once it clears out of his system. What a little scumbag. What's his problem? He mentioned the cats have been keeping up at night. A few weeks of that might make anyone crack. You're right. I'm so used to it I didn't notice, but I'll get a contractor and see what I can do about finally soundproofing this place. Tomo, you nearly made my heart stop. I'm glad you'll be okay. Now that one mystery is behind us, can we return to the discussion about the collector? Of course, I've only visited her once. I wanted to add a very rare Balinese breed to the cafe. After searching for weeks, I was convinced it was nowhere to be found in Tokyo. Just when I'd given up hope, I got an email out of the blue saying she had the breed I was looking for to come to her shop. Suffice it to say, I was ecstatic. Business was doing alright, so I had some money to spare too. Only she didn't want money. She wanted Panda. She wanted a panda? No, Panda was the name of an old cat I had. It was nothing special. An old mixed breed who moved to Tokyo with me when I was starting up. I doubt I would have started this business if it wasn't for him, but he was also really old and having some health problems. The collector said she'd take care of him and give him the best medical care, feed him the best food. Panda's last day would be a complete comfort. In exchange, she'd give me the Balinese kitten for free. I thought it was the right thing to do. But Panda was family. What kind of person am I? I gave him away. I miss him so much. I tried to go back and give the kitten back for Panda, but the three cranes outside of her shop were gone. I never saw her or Panda again. That's all I remember. Sorry, remembering Panda always makes me sad. Thanks for the help. I should get back to work. I didn't have to switch teams around, and I used fucking Barbara on my first team because fuck the prior gunner that puts the shield on the second APers. I should just, that's like half my right in damage. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't match the descriptions as I got at all. What was that? Who's there? Reina? Is that you? Huh? Who's there? Look around you. Interesting, isn't it? It said the cranes can grant a wish. What is it you wish for? I've never been one to believe in wishes. Are you him, the collector? Collector, Crow, one of many names given to me over the years. Ah, but we've no time to waste on such boring, trivial things as introductions. And don't you want to know who I am? Oh, I know who you are, Detective Ito. Or should I say investigator? So hard to keep straight. I suppose it's irrelevant what you call yourself now that you've arrived exactly where you need to be. Oops. Happens, Hope. Something's different. Yes, yes. What is it, I wonder? Ah, that's it. You're like me, after a fashion. You see things differently from those around you. The world is not so solid and unchanging as it is for them. Things bend. They break. Am I wrong? No, nothing's been the same since Kamakura. Why did you want me to play this game if you aren't even done playing it yourself? And you're not gonna watch the stream? Should have played one of the other games. Low key range. Yes. Last time this. Hold on. Okay, Hope. Yes, yes, of course. The girl you know, Reina. Was that your fault? And that you are a puppet dancing at the end of the strings to a tune you cannot hear? No, that's not what I said. I'm no one's puppet. Threaten me with a good time. Are you so sure, Detective? Do you really feel like everything you've done is under your control? When faced with the impossible, you're so certain that every choice you make is your own? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they're made for me. Which is easier, I wonder.
The knowledge that the cause of all your suffering and joy is of your own doing or someone else's. I don't have time for this. Ah, of course, of course. Our conversation is tilted towards the philosophical, but you are not here for philosophy. You want something more tangible. I want information, facts. No. It is not. It is my business to know what people desire, and that is not what you seek. What is it you want, truly? Tanaka. I want to know what really happened to him. No, it's not only that. I want to know what's happening to me too. I want to make... Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm tired of chasing after clues that lead to dead ends. Perhaps I can be of some help to you. But first, please indulge me. I have a few questions. I'm curious. So curious. You're such a unique visitor after all. Yes, nothing like the others. Fine, what do you want to know? I find it interesting that someone like you would drink on the job. Huh? You mean at the hostess part 2 weeks ago? Yeah, what of it? It seems so obvious a mistake. Why did you make it? It was for the case. I didn't think I'd get information otherwise. Not that it changed anything. On the night of your partner's disappearance, you found your way into the sewer using a man. Why him? Wait, what? I don't... The fuck's he even talking about? What do you mean? You talking about because I got information from the creepy dude? That's because a witness saw him going in there. A witness placed him in that sewer. Why not go directly to the source? What is this, some sort of psych test? I came here for answers, enough with the games. It's no game, detective. I can give you what you seek. This is my price. That's it? If you wanted information used against me, it seems you already got enough. Blackmail, how pedestrian. Simplistic. No, I have no interest in that. Then what do you want? Everything I collect brings me closer to understanding, much like you. Only the puzzle I assemble is considerably larger, and the piece you provide is well worth the trouble. Shall we continue? Do I have a choice? You've already made it. You show such little patience, detective. Surprising considering the effort that you took to get here. Yeah. Coercion. Threats. Are these the tools of a detective? The common tools of a detective? Surely you could have found me another way. I don't have time to be the whole city's errand girl, and you didn't make yourself easy to find. But in the finding, I learned so much about you. The girl, Reina, she's the one you've been chasing, yes. Let's talk about her. Why didn't you shoot her again in the sewer? She was holding your dear Tanaka at knife point. Why didn't you pull the trigger? Maybe for a police officer it sounds soft, but I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Even with Tanaka at the end of a knife, I thought it might end peacefully. Interesting. Most interesting. Though she's gone, the sleepless nights continue, don't they? You've only taken your medication once after all. Perhaps it's only a delusion. Does it not make you question the futility of it all? Most interesting. Perhaps you've told me enough. Yes, yes, this is most useful. I accept this trade. In return, you want... what was it? Ah, yes, that's right. A path. A way forward. I suppose it's your turn to ask questions now. Hmm. A dressmaker, a cat breeder, a blackmailer. Seems that no one in this town can agree on any... Oh, wait, sorry. A dressmaker, a cat breeder, a blackmailer. Seems no one in this town can agree on anything about you except your name. There's no way anyone would... There's no way anyone can know what you do. It's impossible. So what are you? Take a look around. Is it not familiar? Can you not smell it? The stench of corruption. I've been here for so long. Longer than you can imagine. Feeling the desires, the loves, the hatred of mankind flow through this place. For you, detective, I am exactly who you need to be. Now, shall we return our attention to the matter at hand? Our trade, after all, was not for knowledge of how I fit into your story. It was for a way to clear the... How did you put it? Ah, yes, to clear the dead ends you run up against. Let us reconsider your problem. I don't know why, but I get the hunch you'll know what this is. What is it? Reno is obsessed with it. It must be important, but I can't figure it out. I see. A most interesting relic. It makes people do the most fascinating things. Why did Reyna want it so badly? It is a tool. Instead of living in fear of it, why not use it? It may be the key that can help you find your precious Tanaka. Though as powerful as it is, one cannot expect to use it knowing nothing about it. You said it yourself, it all started in Kamakura. The Kawanas have quite a history with that mask. The Kawanas? The Shrine Maiden girl? Her grandmother was the one who gave it to me. The very same. It gives me the creeps. Maybe I should have gotten rid of it. Don't do that. You'll never find your way without it. In the dark, whether he wins. That is more difficult. The dark? That's not the first time I've heard that. What is it? Where can I find it? A better question is, where can it not be found? Can you not feel it around, following it every turn? It pays great mind to those within its walls. You know of whom I speak. The common thread that binds all the misery in your heart. Reina. And if that's where she is, Tanaka must be there too. The girl's thread is a complicated one. Yes, very tangled. It begins in Kabukicho and a talent agency called Omega. Kabukicho? I know it well enough, as I imagine any officer of the law would. The dark is a sacred place. It lives and breathes, changes shape and goes where it pleases. And it is the girl whose suffering determines its shape. Without understanding its roots, you will never find your way. Or it could tear you apart, like it almost already has. The mask and the dark are inexorably linked. Pursuing one without the other is futile. Now, you are an enemy of the dark. It will reject you without understanding it, and you'll be lost without the necessary tool. How will I know when a path's been opened? Ask your puppet master. My end of the bargain has been upheld. You seem awfully eager to help me. What's the catch? Something tells me I'm going to regret talking to you. Paranoia, an unnecessary feeling. As I said, people fascinate me, especially ones as unique as yourself. You are a detective. I've only given you the tools you need to finish the job. From there, now that is the interesting part. I look forward to seeing your progress. Consider your debt to me partially repaid. The rest I shall collect at another time. Tell me, my little puppet, if you can see the strings, does your dance not continue? Until we meet again. Well, that was weird. The air in the collector's basement was stagnant and heavy. If I had stayed any longer, I felt it may have suffocated me. For the time I was there, Akihabara faded to distant memory. I returned to the surface and put my hand up to shield my eyes from the sunlight and listen to the people on the streets. The conversation seemed so pointless, part of the world I no longer belonged to. The busy sounds of the streets swept the cobwebs from my mind, forced me to remember everything I told the collector and everything he possibly knew. I told him so much, but did I have a choice? Maybe he was right and I was a puppet after all. At that moment it didn't matter. The dark and the mask both belonged to a world that I was now part of. Normal methods of investigation wouldn't lead me to them. Countless paths were narrowed too, and I had no choice but to march forward and towards the leads I'd been given. As I left Akihabara behind, one thing bothered me. How did the collector know so much about me? Was I really so easy to read? I didn't have time to dwell on it. Kazuki and Reina were in the dark. That much had been all but confirmed. And now I had a means, however impossible, to find them. Two paths, the mask and the dark, both were necessary and I had to make a choice of which to follow first. Chase after the talent agency in Tokyo's red light district or back to Kamakura to visit Mai, the girl I nearly got killed. Neither seemed very appealing. My logical side didn't understand how either would help, but as everything around me cracked and crumbled away, logic didn't matter anymore. I had to choose, or maybe something would choose for me. Um... Which one of these is which? Wait, no, Kamakura I think was the one with the girl, right? With Mai? Let's investigate the mask. You said going to the dark without understanding the mask is gonna lead to bad stuff, so I came here to find out about the mask, but there's something I've got to do first. 6 months ago, I sent one girl to the morgue and very nearly killed the other. Since then, I thought of coming here to apologize to Mai Kawana countless times, but couldn't will myself to see her and be faced with my failure. Alright, here, my personally rotting flawlessly. Hi, Ellie! Sorry to hear that. Hope things get better soon, my friend. Think of the fear and heart in her eyes, and I feel nothing but shame. For my own peace of mind, I need to tell her the truth about that day, and about how I lost control. Hopefully she can find it in her soul to forgive me enough to help me with my investigation of the mask. Wait, it's fall. Why are the cherry blossoms blooming? It's like nothing changed since that day. Go away! No visitors! Cherry blossoms fell gently at my feet as I approached the Kawana family shrine. In front of me was Mai Kawana, still dressed in the outfit of a shrine maiden. She had seen me approach and stood there, frozen and terrified, the same helpless look on her face she had when she had a knife to her throat months ago. This time it was me she was terrified of. You're the only two people at the shrine, yet I couldn't shake the feeling of being followed. Feel your presence watching from the shadows. What the fuck? I'm not killing Mai. No, I won't do it. Why now? Why her? I don't have to do what you say. I'm not a puppet. I can choose. Not work on a break. Has the game straighten you? I don't know. It's interesting. A lot of reading, though. You, the detective from before. Oh, why are you standing there? Is it over? I'm fine. Sorry to scare you. I'm here to talk. See, I've never been good at apologies. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. I've been meaning to talk to you ever since that day. I should have come sooner. You're here to apologize? Now? I didn't hear from anyone in 6 months. The police only talked to me once, then everything year started to avoid me, acting like it never happened. I guess that makes me the last person you'd want to see now. After that day, I'm sure some police came by and told you I was only following procedure, but that's bull. Police in this country don't go around shooting people. I didn't feel myself and lost control, putting you at risk. Sounds vague to say I lost control at such a crucial time, I bet, but that's the truth. The truth? It's strange, isn't it? The cherry blossoms, I mean. It's silly, but every time someone comes here and says how beautiful they are, I get so mad. It's like they don't understand my feelings at all. But that's selfish, huh? It's not like everyone wants to suffer along with me. I imagine the only other one who understands is you, Detective. Your name's Ito, right? It's so quiet here. It's hard to imagine something like that day in April really happened in a place so peaceful. But it did. I know that you and your partner were only doing what you could to save me, but I wish I could have helped. I felt so helpless. At least you told me the truth. Thank you. You know, I asked Grandma about the mask. The red-headed girl was after her, and she denied knowing anything. But it was a lie. I found one of her old journals at the shrine, and she wrote that the mask was important and had to be hidden away. Why would she lie to me? I'm sick of everyone always trying to protect me by covering everything up. Grandma hasn't been the same since that day either. She shuts herself up in that old house and mumbles to herself about darkness and purity. I'm so worried about her, my gut tells me the mask has something to do with it. I'm sorry. Listen to me rambling away. I bet you don't care about any of that. The truth is, I think you're right about the mask having something to do with all this strangeness. Actually, I came here to ask you about it. You think so too? Then let me help you. I don't know everything, but maybe Takashi does. Oh, sorry, Takashi's my brother. He used to live here in Kamakura with me and my grandma, but he left the first chance he got. We talk on the phone all the time, but refuses to come back to visit. I get the feeling he knows something I don't. He won't even tell me about how my parents died. Where does your brother live now? He's an instructor at Kendo Dojo in Asakusa, Tokyo. I hear he's a big shot in the Kendo world. Sounds like it'd be a good place to start. Do you think he'll talk with me? You could try. He's never been very good at opening up with strangers, though. It's worth a shot. Thank you for helping me, Mai. My investigations at that point led me to believe that finding Takashi Kiwano would be difficult and convoluted, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Turns out his Kendo Dojo was well regarded and popular training spot for a few national champions and several city police officers. Hey, no worries, Ellie. I'm glad to be here for you anytime.
The latter made me nervous. The information I was asking for was sensitive, and I didn't want my investigation finding its way back to HQ. A few misfired questions could end up with officers knocking on my door, or worse, Yukimura himself calling me up. I had to be cautious. Inside the interior of a traditional tea shop. It doesn't look like anyone's been there recently. Alright, take care, Ellie. Hope the rest of your shift goes well. Hello there. Would you be interested in buying some of the finest takoyaki in Tokyo? This isn't the cheap stuff you buy at the food stall stand at a festival. They'll make you question everything you know about octopus in ball form. Who can say no to that sales pitch? Sure, I'll take some.
おいしい
Wow, you're right. This is maybe the best takoyaki I've had.
Thank you, miss. Best takoyaki in all the islands.
Tourists, likely I can hear them speaking English. Ugh, my English isn't so great. I doubt they'd be of much help, but I wonder what they're talking about.
We did that earlier, dear. I thought, and I don't know why you didn't, because you were talking in chat when Kinky called it out. Like, you literally said something, Kinky said pokey dad joke, you said something else. I did pokey dad joke, and you didn't. Or hear me mention it when I read Kinky say it, apparently. Got green? Nice, so did I. Hello there, is there something I can help you with?
I don't speak Wait, Japanese? Your Japanese is perfect.
As a college professor, if it wasn't, I'd probably be out of a job.
I'm no college professor, but I work at a Japanese software company, so I'd be in a bit of trouble too. Don't look at me, I just live here. Well, not in Tokyo, in the suburbs. Whoa. I think you guys might speak better Japanese than I do. Sorry, I never would have thought.
Would you prefer to speak in English instead?
No, please. Japanese is fine. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to be nosy. I guess I don't see people wearing yukatas late in the year. Is there a festival or something?
No, we come to Asukasa every year. The yukata becomes part of the tradition after a while. I guess it makes us stand out more than we already do, huh?
Don't knock tradition, Tony. Admittedly, my legs are a little cold, though. You guys come here every year? You must know the area pretty well by now. I'm looking for a kendo dojo where Takashi Kawana works. It should be in this area.
Kawana?
Why does the name seem so familiar?
Oh, right. He's that kendo instructor at the dojo right behind us.
People say he's some kind of prodigy. Wouldn't be surprised if he became a master in time. Supposedly, he's very particular about who he trains. I suppose he doesn't want to waste his time with people who aren't serious. Makes sense. When you think about it, with how good he is, you must get a ton of wannabe kendo masters coming to him. Seems like he trains a lot, and the police too. In the time we've been standing here, I've seen a few come in and out. All that, and I think he's still in his 20s. For someone so young, he must be under a lot of pressure. No kidding. I've heard talk of interdepartmental kendo tournaments. It's kind of become a matter of pride for different regional departments.
I wish my work did martial arts competitions between departments. That thing would work out unspoken tension between me and my boss, quite like a good smack to the jawline. Police fighting each other, huh? That seems to be pretty brutal. I mean, I guess police in Japan don't really have to use force all that much, though.
Yeah. Anyway, how do you know about the dojo anyway? I mean, I live in Shinagawa and I don't know anything specific about it. You see, it says so right here in the dojo's flyer. He was out here 10 minutes before you came handing them out. Kind of seemed like a little prickly, so we didn't want to talk to him, though.
I admit it would have been much cooler if he'd known that off the top of our head. But we're glad to be able to help regardless.
Makes me feel a little silly now. Trying to learn more about him from a flyer.
Considering you trained so many police, I'm surprised I never heard of him until now. Are you associated with the police somehow? Huh? Who? Me? No, of course not. I'm an investigator, see? Like a, private detective. Listen, if anyone comes asking about a female detective, just, sorry, I don't speak Japanese, right? Exactly, I appreciate it. Anyway, I should get going. Sorry to bother you. Thanks for the information, guys. Our pleasure. Good luck in the dojo. Let us know if you learn any kendo tricks. The men in the department always puffed out their chests when they talked about the kendo competitions like they're going to impress me or something. Never paid it much attention. Still, it's strange that someone related, however faintly, to the mask is yet another tie to my old life. Takashi Kawana seems like an interesting guy, but very serious and not keen on strangers. At least I didn't have to use any English. That would have been a disaster. This looks like the dojo I was looking for. It's a very traditional aesthetic. Who are you? A friend of mine's. You're a friend of my sister's? You expect me to believe that? A little old, don't you think? Gee, thanks. Really, you think I wouldn't recognize you? You're the officer who was at the shrine in April, almost got her killed. And now you're lying about it, pretending to be your friend and no doubt to get something from her. Don't look so shocked. Your little deception was easy to read, is all. After your idiocy in Kamura, I heard my crying over the phone every night for a month. Don't bother her anymore. Now get out of here before myself or one of my fellow officers, your fellow officers, that throw you out. Well, oops. Well, that didn't go well. Maybe Milo ought to soften her brother up. I mean, I can give you a hug, but the rest of that's gonna have to wait till after stream. Well, I could do this too. I think I managed to find your brother. He didn't exactly seem happy to see me. Yep, you found Big Brother all right. He's been protective of me ever since we were little. I know I'm probably overstepping my boundaries, but would you be willing to come talk to him? I don't think he'll tell me anything on my own. You want me to help? You know, seeing you again really got me thinking. I decided that even if everyone's trying to hide it, I can't sit here and ignore what's happening. I need to understand why my family's been acting so strangely. Even my own brother is keeping me in the dark, and I'm sick of it. Sure, I'll come with you, Ito. If I went alone, he'd probably pat me on the head and send me on my way, but if you're there, I'm sure you'll tell me about my parents and the mask and everything. Are you sure that's what you want? Sometimes not knowing is better, Mai. No more stupid little Mai. I'd rather be hurt and know than happy and ignorant. But before we go, let's check on Grandma. These days, if she doesn't know where I am, I can really set her off. Alright, we'll make a quick stop at the house. Thanks, Mai. I said no visitors. Leave me alone. Grandma, it's me. Please open the door. Mai? Oh, Mai, it's you. Please, come in. Yes, come in. Wait, what is she doing here? It's okay, Grandma. She's here to help. Help? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You were supposed to help me, remember? I felt something, and you were going to free me from the past. Free you? Are you talking about the mask? Do not discuss that horrid thing here. No matter how far you go, I can still feel it, like needles in the skin dragging me to it. In my dreams, I can still see that place. Have you seen it too, Detective? The dark place where those who we've lost reside. I'm so old and have wasted so much time, and yet the pain won't go away. My poor Emiko. I miss her so much.
If only I could have found her. Himiko, you mean Mom? Find her? What are you talking about? She's gone. Takashi told me she died after I was born. Yes, of course. You shouldn't be asking about such things, Mai. If it weren't for this woman, you'd be safe at the shrine. No, Grandma, you're wrong. I'm not safe while everyone else lies to me. I'm gonna see Takashi. If you don't tell me the truth, he will. Mai, listen to yourself. You must stop. Opening the door to the past will solve nothing. Ever since you were little, I've done what I could to protect you and your brother. Please don't go down this path. You look so much like her, you know, your mother. And you, Detective. Perhaps my granddaughter is too naive to see it, but you can't hide it from me. I know what you've seen, what you think you're able to do. But keep my family out of it. We've suffered enough. You don't know anything about me. And besides, I'm not the one hiding things from my family. Tell me, do you know the story of Izanagi and Izanami? Grandma, this again? I'm sure Ito's not interested in hearing some old myth. Really, we should get going. Stay right there. Though I've told you the story many times, you don't seem to grasp its importance. I think it would be of use to this woman to hear it. Izanagi and Izanami were the first of the gods, known to us as the Kami. In legend, it was the drops of ocean water that fell from Izanagi's jeweled spear that created the islands of Japan. When they descended to our lands, they brought their love and devotion with them to the realms of mortals. Izanagi and Izanami had many children, the deities of nature that inhabit the natural world all around us. For a time, life was peaceful. However, as Izanami gave birth to Kagutsuchi, the Kami of Fire, she was horribly burnt and suffered mortal wounds. As she lay dying and faced her mortality, new Kami were born from her suffering. Kami that hid away from the light. When Izanami passed, Izanagi was inconsolable, and in his rage he struck down the child that killed his love. Unable to accept her death, he ventured deep underground to Yomi no Kuni, the land of the dead. Half-blind and distraught with grief, he wandered in the darkness until he finally heard the voice of his beloved. Though unable to see her face, Izanagi begged Izanami to return with him. Izanami replied that she would try and ask the gods of Yomi no Kuni permission to return to the land of the living. Incapable of restraining his desire to see his love, Izanagi set his comb alight in order to look upon his lost love. What greeted him was the sight of her decaying, worm-eaten face. In horror, Izanagi attempted to flee Yomi no Kuni. Izanami, enraged, sent dark spirits to pursue him and drag him back to her. After narrowly escaping, Izanagi sealed the entrance to Yomi no Kuni with a great boulder. So you see, it is our mortality that brings suffering into the world, yet resisting it is a perversion of the natural order. Being mortal means we must accept that we cannot control life and death. Detective, some things cannot be changed, and some doors should never be opened. You must stop. Grandma, we're talking about stories and myths. We're talking about real things. The story may be a myth, but there is truth within it. Can't you see that? The things you pursue, they're unnatural, unclean. Heed my warning and stop this foolishness. I won't let you involve my family any further. First those bastards take my Emiko, then you show up. Perhaps I'm being punished for my sins. Come here, my sweet child. We must keep you away from her. No, Grandma. I told you already. I'm going to see Takashi. I'm an adult now. You can't tell me what to do anymore. No, you can't. You can't go. We must protect our family from outsiders, Mai. You're reopening old wounds. Leave us alone. Let us heal. Heal? You think I want to heal? Can't you see how much these lives have hurt me already? You're the one wounding me, Grandma, not Ito. You're delusional. You tell us stories of Kami and spirits. Takashi might hide things from me too, but at least he makes sense. This time he's going to tell me the truth and everything. About Mom and Dad too. No. Stop. I'll tell you about your parents. How they... You can't, can you? You never told me how they died. The reasons always changed every time I asked. No, Mai, please. You must listen. They might be listening. They're still out there, and they haven't forgiven me. Can't you see? What are you talking about? You're insane. I'm sorry I spoke to you that way. I'll be back to see you, check on you soon. Don't go. Please. Goodbye, Grandma. I'm sorry, she's got so much worse since you last saw her. No, it's fine. Why do you think she told us that story? About Izanagi? I don't know. It was kind of creepy, wasn't it? She wasn't talking to us like she really believed it. Or she was talking to us like she really believed it, rather. Come on, let's go see Takashi. And actually, I think that's what we're going to call it for tonight, because it is basically 3 till 3. Theoretically, I have the ability to save this game. I don't know. Does this game save? I don't even know. I'm assuming it must. Yeah, okay, continue. So hopefully it continues right where I was. Okay, a little bit behind where I was, but still. Alrighty then. Well, let's keep the horror vibes going with some DBD with Swishy. Who's an awesome streamer. He basically exclusively streams Dead by Daylight, but he is fantastic people, really fun, chill vibes, and a really solid DVD player. Really, we're gonna go to an ad break right now. We're rating out Twitch. Come on. Anyway, thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. I hope to see you tomorrow where we will maybe play Hunt Showdown if people are up to that. I don't know. Might do something else. We'll see. Either way, we'll be streaming tomorrow, same time as usual. Hope to see you then. And in the meantime, I hope y'all have an absolutely amazing rest of your day. Thanks so much for tuning in. Much love, y'all. Bye.